Introduction. Hey everybody, how's everybody doing today? Today we go back to Factorio. Me and Tbone are going to continue with our Factorio series, but I got a slight hitch. So off camera, after part 4, I built a railroad on our base, and I was going to show it off to Tbone, see what he thought, and the changes he wanted to make, and how he wanted to do it and whatnot. And we got overrun by bugs. And when I mean overrun by bugs, I'm speaking to all the people that have played this game before. I should have recorded it. It was really cool and really interesting. And we could have rebuilt the base. But here's the issue. I'm trying to teach Tbone. So this isn't... although myself, I play with bugs and I enjoy them. And I've been playing this game long enough that I can react to them and get out ahead of the bugs. Which is, well, if you don't get out ahead of them, you're going to get overrun. So I've restarted. I'm just going to get right into it here. What I did was I plugged in the same as last time. I might have to move my... I keep moving my my camera around now. Oh, come on. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to have to move my camera.
D, well, the thing is, though, D, hello, everybody. It's Tbone here. The thing is, D, is you were the one who left the door open.
Oh no, this wasn't a door thing, dude. This was they bashed down the door. I really wish I would have taken footage. We had a camp south of us by that iron deposit that we put a whole bunch of miners on, and we're starting to extract. It was like a 44 million deposit or whatever it was. Yeah. They came in and they rushed right across the whole entire there. And then nothing was going to stop them. Like it was just, it was a rush of bugs.
But you weren't on the front of the battle lines, with blue and white paint going, they may take our lives, but they'll never take our freedom.
Yeah, well, they would have took my life. And they ended up killing me because I jumped into one of the trucks and I tried to kill them with the truck, which isn't a good ploy at all. And I didn't understand how many were going to come in. Well, I guess what happened was I rebooted a save position, and then I looked at the pollution that we were throwing. And the sheer amount of pollution that we were throwing and that was going south caused, I would guess, a whole lot of bug spawns to come up and get all PO'd at us and want to kill us. So that's where that ended up. So this is our new one. I did a little bit of push around, just to, so that I could, if you're looking at the I went a little, just kind of pushed around a little bit just to see what was around us. So we actually have a couple of oil deposits, but I haven't done anything. I came back to the start where the ship is, and I haven't touched anything or gone anywhere, or, you know what I mean? So anyways, this is our fresh start. We got, everyth's kind of below us here. We got a nice...
Couldn't believe he crash landed.
Yeah.
I told you to fix that drive plate last week.
No doubt.
Mind you, Wolfgang was probably piloting, so that's probably why the landing didn't go too well.
That was the reason.
Yeah.
Not enough time on Void Crew.
That's probably what it is. Although, to be fair, I saw him flight simming this afternoon. Oh, man. I tell you what, I swear that guy was a former Lancaster bomber pilot or something when he lands.
Okay.
He always comes in way too high.
Well, he always seems to come in really chaotically, too. I mean, you can talk wind shear all you want, but...
Well, to be fair, when you're in a small aircraft and then you've got an 18-knot wind coming in and you've got like a 5-knot crosswind, yeah, that's going to be tricky.
Well, I was always told in truck driving school, you're supposed to keep your truck in one lane. And then I came back from towing a turnpike across Western Canada. And the wind was so bad that I was, at 1 minute, I was in one lane. And then the next minute, I was in the other lane. And there was nothing I could do about it. I didn't steer over there. I was actually just trying to keep myself from heading, straight into the ditch. And I flipped lanes. So I get it. I mean, wind shear's there. I'm just giving Wolfgang a hard time, but yeah, wind shear's. Wind shear's.
Yeah, well, so do I.
Well, of course.
But there again, you have to consider that I've done a lot of flight simming. I started with like Flight Sim 2004.
See, now I've watched your flight sims, which is great. But when I watched Dave do his, he did the F-14 Tomcat. And for whatever reason, his was just phenomenal. I mean, the graphics, like the detail on the city where he was driving and on, it was just phenomenal. What was there? So
yeah.
But anyway,
you have to consider that obviously flight sims changed. I mean, mine was several years ago, and that was Flight Sim 2004.
Yeah.
And that's Flight Sim 2020.
Gotcha.
Flight Sim 2020 looks very, very good.
Yeah.
In comparison, because it pulls in a lot of, like, for example, the ground textures pulls in a lot of data from I think it's Bing Maps.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's like I say, it's a proper satellite view. So it means when you're flying visually, you can actually look at you can actually do what visual pilots do, because the way our visual pilots fly is they'll follow roads or they'll follow rail networks and all this kind of stuff.
Gotcha. Okay.
Because with visual flight rules, basically you stay below the clouds, and the way you navigate is generally by looking at terrain features and looking what's below you.
Yeah, but
so
then
it's more about looking out of the window.
Okay, yeah, but what do you do when it's a storm? What do you do when
you don't fly visual?
yeah, okay, got you there.
If it's fog, you're not flying visual, mate.
I got you.
Because it's visual flight rules.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you go basically, if the cloud closes in, then you're on. In essence, you're on instruments, and you have to have a license. But when you train to be a pilot, you actually have to get an instrument rating.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah. It's the same that you have to get a night rating.
Okay.
To fly at night as well.
Well, it's kind of like, in Canada anyways, we got different divisions of licenses.
Oh, yeah.
We got letters that follow your license number. Well, for anybody past, your basic passenger vehicle style license, we now have, well, not we, there are now letters that follow your, some provinces have 1A, which applies to an air brake certificate that goes along with your license. There's, chauffeur's licenses. If you want to carry passengers, I can drive any vehicle on the planet, basically legally, as far as Canada is concerned, because of my Class 1. So I can drive any vehicle on the planet, but I can't do emergency vehicles because I haven't had that little bit of training that says you're not going to be a psychopath with a siren on your roof, right? Well, you don't, just because you can go through red lights.
You're not going to do the cannonball run anytime.
Well, yeah, exactly. What I mean is that as an emergency vehicle operator, I mean, you do have to follow a couple of rules. I get it. Like,
yeah.
Like, although, I have heard stories. I have never seen this, but I've heard stories of cops throwing on the cherries, right, and then getting through the light, and then 2 blocks down the road, that same cop is sitting in, like, the Tim Hortons. Right, having coffee.
Yeah, kind of the
uncool.
Yeah, sort of the equivalent.
Yeah, but uncool, right? But I've just heard stories of this. I've never seen it myself.
Yeah. That sounds like it's. I think there's like the US equivalent, isn't it? Going to get a donut and.
That's what I mean. That's the Tim Horton. Yeah. But I mean, it's whatever. But then there's chauffeurs, so you can't carry public. You can't carry human beings without having that chauffeur certificate.
Yeah, we have an equivalent in use in the UK. So you can be qualified as a truck driver, but to drive, I think it's a passenger vehicle above so many seats, then you have to get like a passenger conveyance license or PCV.
Okay, yeah.
So yeah, similar thing. But you saying about windy conditions, I think it was about well over 10-15 years ago. I used to be a what's called a car delivery driver. So basically I had a set of trade plates, which meant that I could drive vehicles without any road. If it didn't have any road tax, I could still legally drive the vehicle on the road.
Okay.
But what happened with those, what you would be doing is you pick vehicles up at the end of their lease period, so say 3 years, and you'd be taking them mainly to an auction house, and then you'd have to make your own way from the auction house to pick up the next vehicle and so on.
Okay.
And that was basically my job. Anyway, I remember going to, I think it was going down. So I remember going down with a few guys down to Southwest Wales, and we went down into went down in a hire car. I then had to go to, I think it was an army base to pick up a minibus in the Southwest Wales, and then I had to go all the way up to Northwest Wales, and there's a little island just off Northwest Wales called Anglesey, and there's an RAF base there. But the roads going from north to south of Wales, or south to north in my case, not great.
I got you. Okay.
And I was coming along the coast, and unfortunately, it was a windy day, and I got a sudden gust of wind, and the next thing you know, blew me across the road, and I ended up in a head-on collision.
Oh no. Okay.
Yeah. So I ended up with a broken collarbone, bruises across the chest and abdomen. But on the same day, there was somebody driving, I think it was like a 38 or a 44 tonner. And basically, they got blew clean off a bridge.
Wow.
That's how strong the wind was up north. I think it was around over Scotland way.
I got you.
I mean, there's not much you can do to prevent that.
No. And I can show you like accident footage, pictures and such of things that have happened up here in Canada. It gets nasty.
Oh, you do it this? Okay, so you do it slightly differently.
Yeah, what all this does is it gives coal to the next one, to the next one, to the next one, to feed the energy consumption, right? The fuel, right?
Yeah.
And then the rest of it just sits. So you can come by, push your control key, rub your mouse back and forth, and you'll pick up all the coal.
Gotcha.
Right? And the longer you leave it, of course, the more coal is in there.
Mm-hmm.
And then build this up as far as we can to get more steel happening. And then, I mean, basically from here, I would kind of like it if we follow your speed this time. Now, last time...
That's fine.
Well, no, but last time, I started to plunk down blueprints, and I started to plunk down,
Yes,
things... Well, no, but Hey, Deathus.
Hey, Deathus, how you doing?
I think it pushed it along too far and got away from you, possibly.
Mm-hmm. Oh. 3-4 called Tbone, okay.
Hey, Cuba.
Hello, Cuba, and welcome to the stream. Well, okay, D, you can go first.
How's my day? It's a good day. I'm just kind of waking up. I had kind of a late stream last night, so...
Mm-hmm. Yes, he was down in the mines of Moria.
Mm. We took out the dragon last night and completed it.
Was there a dragon?
There was a dragon. There was a very big dragon at the end of that one.
Okay, so I need one of those.
So, your general plan from here to me would be to
trust
get...
me, I'm going for electricity.
I was going to say, it would be to get... I mean, you could hand build electricity because you got the boilers and the steam engines, right? But you don't have the tech. Well, I mean, you got the tech, okay, because they give you offshore pumps. And I do believe we should have water straight north of us up here. So you can hand build all of that fun stuff. Which,
I've already got a boiler and a steam engine.
Okay.
I just need the pump.
I stream a lot, Cuba.
Oh yeah. Yeah, in fact I joined D earlier on this week for Void Crew. Yeah. Which is great. I think it's, although it has to be said, I think it's one of those games where it's great fun to play. I don't know whether it's good fun to watch.
I think parts of it would be fun. Seriously, I think parts of that game would be fun to watch, depending upon whose view you're watching. And
this is the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
I think it's more fun to play. But then again, I
Agreed.
think all games are more fun to play. And you can't watch Void Crew and then turn around and play it solo. Void Crew
Well,
is a.
I tried.
Well, yeah, I mean, and you can do it. It is possible.
You can, yeah. It's hard, but you can do it.
You can do it. It is
Although
possible.
I was doing, I think it was a raid mission, and basically I fixed the doors on this station, and the doors opened, and it sort of alerts the enemy, and all of a sudden, the ship that's just parked outside, I'm getting announcements saying, hold down to 60%. Bing, hold down to 40%. I'm like, what the heck's going on? So I fly back, and there's these great big Star Destroyers coming towards me. I'm thinking, I'm on my own.
Yep.
With 2 brain turrets at that point. I'm thinking, I am not going to survive.
And I mean, one of the benefits of playing with others would be that if I was there, I would have told you to lay a minefield down first.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, how was I supposed to?
I had one job. I know. To let you know. I know. I get it.
Yeah, you should have let me know. Yeah.
Yeah. Where was I?
Dude.
Right? Yeah. Where was I?
Dude.
Yeah. Exactly.
Uncool.
Exactly. No, it's those big, like, let's call them Star Destroyers because that's what they're fashioned after. Right?
Yeah. All I could hear was basically the Emperor's March from Star Wars. Dun, 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 dun.
They
as he was coming in.
They drop 10 shots at a time, 2 volleys.
Mm-hmm.
They go they just chew shields apart and blow you up.
I didn't have any shields. That's the thing. If you've got 2 brain turrets, the points you've got on that small ship, you can just get enough power to power. Once you've upgraded your power, you can get your 2 brain turrets working, right?
I'm with you.
And you haven't really got room for anything else.
I'm with you. I get it.
But I did manage to get to rank 10 at least.
Oh, that's cool.
Okay, so we are waiting for copper plates.
Yeah, I'll get a couple more of these running, so you're not waiting as long.
Okay. Cool. Right, I've got a pump. I didn't want to make 5. How do I cancel?
X. There should be an X when you mouse over what you're making in the bottom left-hand corner.
Okay, thank you. I was going to say.
I forgot about
that.
Well,
I've got components at least. Right. Okay. So I'm going to put you here.
There we go.
Christmas is indeed near. You're absolutely right. Cooper. Yeah, it's only what, a few weeks away now. You have to think, Cooper, when it comes to Factorio, they've gone for a specific art style. They've gone for the sort of like a 2.5D perspective. It looks like a game from about 20 years ago, I would say. Maybe more.
Later in the game, depending upon how compact the factory is, it can become very. I don't want to call it visually stunning. If you jumped into one of my end game factories, you'd be like, huh? As you watched all sorts of different structures go by.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Sub-factories within the factory, all the rest of that. This is the kind of, I don't want to say boring time, but this is kind of the boring time. Kind of.
Thanks. That makes me feel so much better.
No. It's the beginning of the game. And well, think of it this way. It's better than Hydroneer. Beginning of Hydroneer, you are basically there with your bucket, and you're literally, you're well, how do I say it? You're sitting there with your bucket in your hand throughout the beginning of that game. Kind of rough.
Yep. It was good to watch Wolfgang today. In fact, Dave joined him.
Oh, okay.
For a bit.
Was that earlier today, I guess?
Yeah. Earlier.
I wasn't up for it.
But he started. He was flying over southwest England, over Cornwall and Land's End and that area. Beautiful part of the country.
Cool. I got some stone going, by the way.
Ah, good. Apparently, Popper was a Rolling Stone.
Yes. Well, you're off collecting wood. Okay.
Yeah, I'm getting some wood. Ha 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 ha.
You need some wood.
Oh yeah, absolutely. at my age, you know, if I get some wood, I'm a happy man.
Well, you better get some pipe together. You need to lay some pipe if you're going to do electrical.
Oh well, yeah. Well, it's been a while since I've done any plumbing. To be fair.
Cuba ... Yeah, no doubt.
Wait until you get to our age, Cuba, then you'll understand.
Yeah, no doubt.
Can't believe, mind you, I've been single for so long now. It's incredible.
I can't make...
Oh, I've got some good news.
Oh.
I got a letter from the Department of Work and Pensions.
Hey.
And they basically finally said to me, we have recognised that you've got limited capability of working. Oh, finally. It's about time. So it means I might get a little bit more money, which is nice.
Oh, that's good to hear.
So that's a relief. Let's see. The boiler goes before the engine. That's right.
Yes. Well, you're going over there. Okay. Alrighty.
Yeah. I'm going over here. So there, and then here. Okay, and then all right, I need a box.
Well, now you going from laying pipe to needing a box? What was that?
It's a family-friendly stream, honest.
It's early. I need more coffee. That's it.
To be fair, it's very, very British of me to say things like this. I'm teaching you well.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it. I'm learning it from you. Uh-huh.
Yeah, exactly.
So now remember to use a burner inserter on this.
I already have.
Okay.
There you go. Yeah, it is family friendly.
Well, yeah, but he only put quotes on the first part.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I can't make much in the way of power pole.
And we have liftoff.
Perfect. Okay, in that case.
Now, just remember that each one of those can handle 2 boilers. Like each boiler can handle, 2 steam engines.
Curious, I managed to run it with I swear I run it with more. Maybe they've changed the ratios. I don't know. Anyway, I've run out of power poles. Let me go and get some trees down. Oh, well, watch that sketch of to do with the holy hand grenade, by the way.
Oh, you did? The holy hand grenade of Antioch.
Yes. 3 is the number, and the number shall be free.
Yes.
2 is too short. And 5 you will be I can't remember exactly the phrase, but it's like 5 you will be blown to smithereens.
Yeah.
Although the weird thing is, if you look at the king's coronation, there's actually like I can't remember what they call it, but it looks like a massive spear with a cross on the top, and it looks like the hand grenade of Antioch.
Okay.
That's probably what they based it on.
Probably.
Yeah.
Or they're just goofing and...
Yeah. haven't seen that film a long time. And the one thing one thing I've been watching recently because of there was a new series of it. Have you seen Upload?
No, I haven't even heard about that one.
Okay, so this is on Amazon Prime. And it's about a guy who's so this is set in kind of the near distant future. So you got things like self-driving cars and that kind of stuff. Anyway, one of the because well, I don't know if have you ever heard of things like Second Life?
Like a TV show?
No. Second Life is basically it's a massively multiplayer world.
Okay.
Where you can design an avatar, and in essence you can live your life. Basically, it works like almost like a Second Life. You can build a house, or you can go to work, and you can do all that kind of stuff and make friends and all that jazz.
Huh. Okay.
Yeah, that's what Second Life is.
Weird.
So what they've done is they've taken that on to the next logical step. So basically, if you're near death in this world, what you can do is you can decide to have your conscience basically scanned by a computer and uploaded. And basically your conscience is then turned into computer code, placed on a hard drive, and then it can be downloaded. It can be downloaded into an avatar, and you end up in a virtual world for the rest of your life.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And that's the premise of the show, but there's a lot more to it than that. And there's 3 seasons of it.
Wow.
Yep.
Can't say as I'd ever want to be downloaded. I think I'm good.
Well, actually, they try to download somebody.
Oh.
Because the thing is that the upload process. What happens when they scan your brain? Basically, your body's cauterized from the neck down. And basically your head completely vaporizes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I know.
Good
Nice,
stuff.
isn't it?
Yeah, no doubt. Good stuff.
Yeah. But it's quite comical in places. It's like there's a chap who's basically a computer programmer who ends up, I love this, he ends up in a self-driving car accident. Yep.
That's
okay.
Ironic. I mean, okay, yeah.
He ends up in a self-driving car accident. Although it's as the story progresses, you find out that accident may not have been an accident. And then I won't give too much away.
Oh, I probably won't watch it. It's British. I'd have to.
It isn't.
Oh, it isn't?
It's on, it's on Amazon Prime. It's available worldwide.
Oh, I thought you meant, but is it British based?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, US.
Okay.
No, it's US. I mean, one of the characters is based in New York.
Okay.
Because when you end up as an avatar, basically you have companies that you have basically it's run. These virtual worlds are run by companies.
Okay.
Because you can imagine, obviously, with the servers and everything else, it costs money to run the servers.
Yeah.
Which means you end up basically, it's almost like a subscription service. So it depends on how well you did during your life on whether this is an option or not.
Oh, wow. It's like Passengers.
I've not seen that movie, so.
Oh, I won't ruin it. It's a great movie. But same thing. Your life determines pretty much what you get, right? And how affluent you are. Anyway, I won't ruin it. It's great show.
But there's been a 3rd season just released.
Okay, cool.
But yeah, there's been a 3rd season just released. So I rewatched the first 2 seasons to put the 3rd season in context, because it had been a while since I'd seen the first 2. So I've been absolutely binge watching it. And I think the 3rd season I watched it and I didn't get to sleep until about 7 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, wow. Okay. I gotcha.
So yeah, we've both done the same thing.
So I ran power down to the iron here.
Here's me chopping wood to do that, and then you decide to do that.
Well, I kind of chopped a bunch of wood, and then I made a bunch of power poles.
Fair enough. So we can get some electric drills going.
Yep.
Doom, 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 doom.
Oh, is it? Is it like
Well,
Ready Player One?
I've never seen Ready Player One.
Oh,
but
won't ruin it.
Okay. I know that's to do with virtual worlds and that kind of stuff.
Ready Player One's an awesome movie. Kind of like Gamer. Not the
Again.
same. Not the same at all. Right? Like not the same movie.
Plate.
But still enjoyable. I don't know. I had fun. I had fun watching both of them.
Okay, let's go and get some copper.
Yeah, I'm just trying to keep the few machines fed with coal. You know what I mean? Keep them running until you get power going and all the rest of that fun stuff.
Yeah, I'll work on it. Don't worry. It's a-coming. Yeah, I'll learn this bit. Right. Yes, I need those. Okay. So yeah, so these virtual worlds, they're run by companies, but also if there's any technical problems or customer service, you have customer service agents.
Okay.
But they can actually go into the virtual world with like VR goggles and that kind of stuff, and they call them angels. At which point, some of the interactions are quite funny between some of the people who have been uploaded.
Okay, I gotcha.
Some of it reminds me, seeing these people that sort of just come into a world and then come out, kind of reminds me of Quantum Leap.
Okay.
Back in the day.
See, and I'm thinking Westworld,
Oh.
which I thoroughly enjoyed. Westworld. I liked it.
Mind you, I do wonder if they did a different new version of Quantum Leap, what they would do. Because that was a great show. I loved it.
I enjoyed the first one. I think they did a reboot, didn't they?
Oh, no, as far as I know, they didn't.
Okay, I thought they would have.
Me too.
And yes, Kuba, my final factories in just about every game I play are massive. This one is all going to depend because I didn't up...
On me?
Well, no. I didn't up the cost, and I didn't up the science in this one.
Thank goodness for that.
Well, when I play, I have gone as much as times 1,000 to the science cost. Yeah.
That sounds like a long game.
All it is it just takes longer. Like, it takes longer to build. Because your first, I can't remember, your first one is 10 science, right, for your first automation. So that would be 10,000 science for your first automation.
Wow.
Yeah. So everything is just scaled way up. I did that.
Well, the main thing,
just to make it hard. Like, that was it. That was the whole.
Well, the main thing, I mean, I've done a little bit of playing, as you know, on my own. And the main thing I know that you definitely need at the start of the game is automation and logistics.
Yep.
Definitely, without a doubt. Okay, let's get the belts in.
Okay, so can you actually automate every material in Astroneer? Have they changed it? I know they added rails, but I still found that I had to go down. I had to gather the stuff. Most of it was dirt. I strip mined my planet, my main planet, and then turned the dirt into a various, different commodities, and then from there stepped them up and made them into different commodities and whatnot. So auto miner now. Okay, maybe I got to go back and look at Astroneer. I found, although there was automation, I couldn't automate as much as I wanted to automate because I still had to go dig. I still had to go out and get the materials and bring it back, and then hook up the dirt or hook up, the different types.
Mm-hmm. Just wander around here.
Gas is another thing. Okay. So the trade platform. Yeah, I remember playing with that. Wasn't really all that impressed with it.
Okay, and then
gas had to be made by combining materials, and I think I even started with dirt and then made a material and then turned that into gas. I'm trying to remember now.
Huh.
Oh, no, you had gas extractors on every planet. That's right. And each planet had the different types of gas that it made. Yeah, okay. And then I had to go around, go collect all those canisters and bring them to the other planets that couldn't make that type of gas. Astronium and scrap. Okay, so astronium came from the planet's center, didn't it? Yeah, atmospheric condensers, yeah, but certain gases are only formed on certain planets. Or did they change that? It has been a while since I logged into Astroneer. I had a really good setup going. And I did use the arms, right? And I did make it, but at that time you also couldn't really make a flat base.
Okay, that's your iron gap. That's one belt of iron, full belt of iron going. All ready to go.
Auto arms are fun, yeah. I used to go a whole bunch of different planets. Yeah, the leveling block. I heard there was that in the game. That's been a long time since I played Astroneer. I mean, I've seen the updates, but it hasn't impressed me as yet. I hate to say it that way. When it comes to automation games, you better have your shtick together, or I'm not going to like you very much. And I didn't find there was that much automation in Astroneer. It's too much work.
Meanwhile,
sorry.
Meanwhile, in Derail Valley,
how was your?
you missed. Tuesday.
Mm.
Do you know the end of the 1812 overture?
With the cannon shots and everything. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Lots of that. Quite a few explosions.
Gotcha.
Yeah, because I was carrying methane gas.
Oh, yay.
With a steam engine.
That's a recipe for disaster, isn't it? Oh, is that why you called it the Big Bang Theory? Okay.
There you go. Yeah, I know I've got to change the thumbnail. I've just bought the titling pack for Sony Vegas.
Okay.
Albeit they've processed the order, but then they've not given me the keys for the software.
Oh, wow.
So I'm going to get in touch with them on Monday and go, excuse me, do you mind?
See, I don't know. I like my
number.
Adobe subscription for that. I hate to say it. Like, bing, bang, boom, it's done. No keys, no nothing.
I don't know. I'm the only software I subscribe to is Office.
See, and I won't get that 365 stuff. Ay.
Well, the thing is that you can. I think it's up to 5 licenses.
Okay.
So I have friends of mine. Basically, I've just given them a share.
Okay.
And I've gone, there you go. Then you can have Office. You can have Office, and you can have Office. I feel like Oprah Winfrey.
And yet, there's more.
Yeah, dullest number today.
If you do it today, we'll give you this.
Yep. These records are not available in any shops. Yeah, some of the compilation stuff that you...
Yeah. I think for me, Astroneer dropped off as an adventure game about the first 3 hours on the first planet. Then it kind of became annoying. Hate to say it that way. I mean, it's not like I didn't go around places because you had to go get the different mining things. Like the different materials, the different types of stuff.
Yep.
You still had to go adventure the planet interior. But once I found out the wonders of dirt and transforming dirt into different things, I should show you the picture. I think I got a picture of it. I like cut a huge.
What is that? I swear I can hear an Elvis song in that.
Yeah, no doubt, eh?
When no one else can understand me, the wonders of dirt. Da, 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 da.
Do I have a picture of that? No, I don't. I don't have a picture of it. I imagine a big, long cut in the planet's surface. Yeah, the decimated planet. Yes, I totally destroyed a section of a planet in that game. I went a little ways away from my base, and I made a cut, right? And just one cut. And I'm like, oh, okay, well, that worked pretty good. I put the mining head on the vehicle, and I attached a whole bunch of dirt collectors to it, right? And I went and made a huge cut in my planet. And I just kind of... And, I was so successful at that. That cut ended up being about 50 wide and about 100 deep, I want to say. There, I brought some poles over for you.
Reached. If only that reached, but it doesn't.
I didn't know where you wanted to put them, so all that's going to change later when you get undergrounds. No, not the decimated planet. Yes, I decimated the planet. So what ended up happening is I actually dug down deep enough that I got to all of the commodities that I was going down into the planet interior to go mine. And then I had so much success with that, I went off to other planets.
Okay, so there's a
So it's not just the decimated planet, Kuba. It's the decimated galaxy. Because I did it to every planet. Where I just
remind me not to ask you to redecorate my house.
Oh no, I would big machines and make huge swaths and don't care. Yes, decimated the planet. Yes, absolutely.
So let me guess, you would be like Tim Allen in Home Improvements.
Worse, way worse, because he was
lovely.
but he was just destructive, right?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I think decimated would be a good word for it. That's a good word.
Well, to be fair, I mean, I'm sure. I'm sure you've heard of the term DIY.
Do it yourself. You bet.
Yeah. No, I'm hopeless at it. Trust me, DIY in my case stands for destroy it yourself.
Oh, okay.
Okay, that's 4. I need another 4. Yeah,
and here I build all my own stuff.
Cool.
Well, I mean, all my shelves are all mine. I would have built my computer desk, but this one's working just fine. But I did have plans on building the computer desk into the shelving unit because this isn't serving my purpose anymore. My monitors are, they're not far enough back for me anymore due to the eyesight and whatnot. My monitors need to be further back. And so I was going to build my own computer desk. And I don't know. I figure the next time I move, I'll do that rather than this time. I got lazy. I don't know whether it's lazy or just want to spend the time. Because it does take time to build stuff. And I had to go back to work. I had to get things moving.
But with Zero Valley, I'm playing around with mods at the moment.
Oh, okay.
Started playing around with mods. So the rearrange wheel mod basically broke in the last patch, but it's just been fixed.
Okay.
For the Steam engine. So I've done that. I've installed that. I've also installed a job organizer. Okay. So it means when you look at the jobs at the desk, it's all neat on the desk, rather than just having a pile of jobs.
Okay. Because I know you've organized it a couple times on the desk.
Yeah, I know, but it saves me from doing that.
I got you. Quality of life.
But yeah, but the other one that's really good is one's called Remote Dispatcher. And what it does is basically you can open a page on a web browser, and it will show you it will show you all of the tracks, and it will show you all of the signal, all the points, and everything else. And you can just click on the signals on the plan, and it will change all the points. And the nice thing is you can actually get someone to log in remotely and do that for you if you want.
Okay.
So basically, you could get someone to so you could so for example, I could say to you, right, I need to get from currently in, I don't know, Sea Yard in Harbour. I need to get to G, and I could give you the point, give you that, and you could just set the points from that point to that point. It's brilliant. Say it's great.
Sounds good. Yeah.
Yeah, it is. Not only that, you can actually see you can actually see when basically the person who's playing, you can actually see their train, and you can see what they see moving and everything else, and you can see all of the jobs in the freight in the yards as well.
Okay,
so you can see the
cool.
codes like FH20, SU, this. Brilliant.
Okay.
Really, really good.
Sounds good.
Because I did some shunting. I did some shunting yesterday. So I did loads of shunting jobs in. I did loads of shunting jobs in the harbour. In fact, the methane gas that delivered to the harbour, I actually shunted that, and got that sorted out.
Yeah.
But I've got a job set up ready to go for Tuesday.
Sweet.
Yep. In fact, I've got a train that's over 1/3 of a mile long.
Nice. Somebody showed they did a drone footage of a train going through a laydown yard. And it went from this switch track to that, you know what I mean? Just kind of bouncing back and forth. And the train was...
Yep.
What did it say? I think it was 285 cars. So it was, well, whatever it was, however many kilometers long it was. I don't think they mentioned it, but...
Yes, Cuba Satisfactory will return. I'm just taking a bit of a break from it to a certain degree, but also I'm still working on that spreadsheet. It's one of those things where it's one of these tasks where you think, okay, this is where you sort of you do it a bit at a time, but because otherwise you just get absolutely fed up of it.
And I find every time I do a spreadsheet with that, I start out and it's like, okay, this is going to be easy. No, okay, I got to add this. I got to add this. And then it becomes this mountain that you thought was going to be easy.
Yeah, because I've just got down to, I'm down in the sea, so I've just got into copper, and I'm about 30 lines down on this spreadsheet, getting everything set up on the processes. Although I've had a look at what it seems like I'm gonna need a load of copper.
Gotcha.
Particularly for particle accelerators at the end to make nuclear pasta. Yep. Oh my goodness, it's gonna get ridiculous.
Yeah. Well, that's why I have a mid-game satisfactory calculator screenshot, and then I have an end game. And I'm striving to get my mid-game done, and I'm not even going to try to get to end game because end game includes, well, it includes all of it, nuclear and all the rest of it, right?
Yeah, of course it does. Although I'm trying to work out, because I know nuclear needs a lot of water.
Yep.
So I'm trying to work out where to put a platform for that. Would it be best to go down, because obviously the main base on my save is at the top end of the waterfall.
Yeah, you could go north of you. They took away what I'm going to call the northern corridor, where all the oil is, up in the north. They kind of took that away because that's now they reworked it all up in there. It used to be this really big, huge area up there, and now it's not there no more.
Have you got another 4 drills?
Which?
Have you got another 4 drills?
Absolutely.
Cool. Thank you. Although me saying 4, I'm thinking of, I don't know, my brain's thinking of the 2 Ronnies. 4 candles. I don't know if you've ever seen that sketch.
No.
Oh, it's brilliant. Yeah, have a look at it. 4 candles is just genius. in essence, it's a sketch where a guy walks into a hardware store and he's out asking for different items. But the thing is what he's asking for sounds like something else.
Okay.
So the sketch starts with 4 candles. So Ronnie Corbett, basically puts out candles. And he goes, there you go, 4 candles. He says, no, 4 candles. He says, well, there you go, 4 candles. No. 4 candles. Handles for forks. As in a garden fork.
Yeah.
And it just carries on like that.
Who's on first? What's on second? It's just a twist on that. I get it, though. It could be funny. I could get it.
Yeah. Spreadsheets are fun until you have 200 plus numbers. Mountain that grows. Do it all over the north of the Rocky Desert. Am I in the Rocky Desert?
That's where your original is.
Yeah,
north
the
of
original
you.
is.
North and west of your original. Remember when you were going to go to the coast to get a new base, right? That whole area could be. But you would have to do it 2 levels. Whereas your bottom level is pumps, and then right on top of that is all the nuclear.
Yeah.
Just because the sheer amount of pumps that it takes to supply nuclear grows and grows and grows. Right?
Or even nuclear, for that matter.
Well, I mean... It's, to me anyway, you put down what you need for one, as far as pumps and a nuclear plant. And then you kind of just repeat that. I mean, I wish I could blueprint it. I wish there was something big enough to blueprint that. Because then you could do like a bottom and a top and just go plunk, 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 and just keep it going. I can build a system that can supply me with rods or the fuel, you know what I mean? I think my first time out, I made one that wasn't all that difficult, and it could supply 8 plants, eight nuclear reactors, without a problem, no issues. And then the, from that, turned around and I sunk it all. I turned it into plutonium, and I sunk it all.
Yep.
To me, that's how you handle the waste product from a nuclear plant.
Okay. Oh, good. I can make some science. That's nice.
Yeah, you can hand make some of it.
Yeah.
3 pumps per? Yeah, that should handle it.
Yeah, I've never really gotten to that part of the game, to be fair.
Oh, well, let's not ruin it for you here.
No.
Enjoy the spaghetti madness that ensues.
I think I get to as far as oil.
Okay.
And that seems to be where I stop playing, because it just gets to a point of thinking, oh my goodness, how big does this get?
Well, I'm not going to say a thing when it comes to Factorio, then.
Ugh, yeah, I hate to think. I hate to think.
But to me, you just take it little bit by little bit. Christopher Stahl, thank you very much for the subscribe.
Hey, thanks, Chris.
Yeah, you just take it little bit by little bit. So, plain and simple. That's it. It's piece by piece. It's a little bit by little bit. And embrace the spaghetti. Seriously, embrace the spaghetti. Because that's what's going to happen. No, but that's what's going to happen the first time you do any factory build in any game.
It was something that... Who was it now? I watched... I watched like a beginner's guide to Factorio, and one of the things he was saying in the tutorial, he says, let your spaghetti be your spaghetti.
Yep. Let
was
your
one of the
inner
things he was
spaghetti
saying.
speak. There's all sorts of no. There's all sorts. I've heard all sorts over the years. And then you will figure out your organization. It's the same thing in Satisfactory. It's the same thing.
Isn't that alphabet? Isn't that alphabet spaghetti?
SpaghettiOs.
You know, let your spaghetti speak.
Yep.
Considering you can spell things out on the plate.
Absolutely.
You know?
I had fun with it as a kid. You bet. Alphagetti.
Alphabetti spaghetti or so.
I don't know. Here they called it Alphagetti,
Okay.
which was basically just little bits of alphabet-shaped whatever's in a chemical sauce. I mean, in a spaghetti sauce. I don't eat it no more.
So the only thing, my only memory of saying alphabetti spaghetti is an episode of Red Dwarf where they basically do an episode, and it's in essence it's a Mickey take on Alien,
Okay.
and it's genius. So the alien is a polymorph, and what it does is that it feeds on emotions.
Okay.
So it will take an emotion away from you,
Wow.
which then obviously changes a person's character.
Okay.
Yeah, which is just genius. It's a really good premise. It's all right. I'm hand making stuff. I'm just waiting for it to
That's okay.
for it to
What do you need?
things. Well, I'm hand making science stuff at the moment.
Oh,
For,
okay.
like, science buildings. I'm just hand making those. So, because I want to get assemblers and logistics.
Okay. I got you. Oh, before you start doing a smelting operation?
Yeah, I want to get both. Because what I want to do is I want to run a full belt of iron next to a full belt of coal, and then use the extended arms.
Okay. I get you.
Yeah. Hmm. Okay, I've made 5 of them. Let's see now.
I didn't know which way you wanted to go with this.
Well, I mean, we can move it later anyway.
It's all movable, and it's all going to move.
Of course it will. That's the way how it goes. That's the way it goes, I guess.
Oh, absolutely.
I'll just go up, I think. So, this way. Let's see. I need a gap like that. And a gap like that. And a gap like that. And then I need inserters. 5 inserters I'll make for now. I think you can see where I'm going with this.
Yep.
See, I have learned a few things.
Oh, no doubts. You can't. See, that's what I mean. I mean, you're. What I did was I showed you a hyper organized first play, which I don't think did you any good.
No.
To be honest, I don't think it did you any good.
Well, I mean, it was interesting. It was just, it was one of those sort of, it blew my mind.
Yep.
Whoa, how many more are you going to put in?
Just a few. Just a couple.
Okay. Well, if you're going to do that, we might as well do... let's see. Oh, I can make one of these. And do this. Okay, and then put this here. And then you can put an basically you can put an inserter there. Oh, for Pete's sake.
What?
And then if there's any science, we just go...
I know
whee.
not of which you speak.
What are you like, dude?
Now, I'm going to let you
Okay.
fire up the science. I'm going to let you all of it.
Yeah. I know. Control, click. Right. So we want. Right. So I want automation first. Disco Inferno.
In which game? Think of how they work in Astroneer. Should all spread the power need equally? You mean in Satisfactory?
And I also need logistics.
Yeah, there was no hike in cost in this one, Tbone. So everything is normal cost, not expensive, and the science is normal cost. Whereas I put, I think, a factor of 2 or 3 on the last game that we played.
Oh, right.
Because
That's probably why it was taking ages.
Yeah, I just find this goes too quick. Like it. But, no big deal, right? Seriously, no big deal.
Yeah, no big deal at all. No, it's good.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
it's
in Satisfactory, if you are running at 1 megawatt and your batteries are holding 1 megawatt, and your system is running at 1 megawatt per hour, let's just say, just for some math, easy math here. So your system, your factory in Factorio is running at 1 megawatt per hour. Your batteries will hold 1 hour's worth of power. Okay, so 1 megawatt worth of power, 1 hour's worth. Your system, if it knocks down to half that, then it will suck the other half out of the battery. So eventually, if that runs in 2 hours, your system will be drained. Right.
I'd imagine one of the main uses for batteries is going to be things like the particle accelerators at the end of the game. So the way how they use power.
No. See, to me, when I put power into any of these games, I go big. You're going to find when I put batteries into your build, which is going to go into that water tower.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, when I do that, like when you have the commodities for me to go start putting batteries in, I am going to put so many batteries in that your factory will run for 6 to 8. I've even had mine run upwards of 12 hours of no power. Seriously.
Okay, that's getting a bit silly.
No, because
turret, stone walls, military.
I find
I'd say electronics.
Yeah, well, you pick. You pick. I'm not telling you what. You got a pretty good idea where you're going for the beginning of the game. So my thinking in Factorio is the same thing. We have batteries in this. They're called accumulators. And they come out with basically right around the same time as solar panels come out. And so I commonly build those together. And then I factor in accumulators across my whole map. I build them into my walls. I build them into parts of my factory. I have accumulator dumps where I have huge swaths of accumulators just sitting there, right? So that I can mess up because, you see, I'm human and I forget. And I don't look at my power. And I mean, I basically should run past a pole all the time going, okay, where am I at? Well, right now we're at about 500 kilowatts of 1.8 megawatts. Okay, we're 1/3 relatively, a little below 1/3, depending upon how many machines are running. When you finally hook the coal up, right, and you have it running alongside your iron and then get the copper going, well, that's going to be a whole lot more machines and everything else. But right now, right, we're running just the science alone, and that's bumping it up. Now that I threw some science in, we're running about 400. So we're 1/6 of what we can handle, 1/5 of what we can handle. And I should pay attention to that. I don't. I mess up. I'm a human being. I make mistakes all the time.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
So when I say I want 12 hours worth in Satisfactory, it's because I will actually get into a building project where I am just not paying attention to them. Or Cuba. Where I'm just not paying attention. and I want it to survive.
To be fair, one of the board games I play, and I play a digital version of it. Are you familiar with Ticket to Ride?
Yes, I own it.
Yeah. So, there's a digital version on that I play on my tablet,
Okay.
and you can get basically every variant of the game imaginable.
Okay.
But I swear, one of the most evil US versions is 1910 Mega.
Okay.
Particularly with 4 players, because it always seems, because like you, I just get involved in the build.
Yeah.
Right. And before I know it, as I'm doing that, everyone else is taking tickets. And before you know it, someone gets down to 2 train cars and all I've only taken like 4 tickets and someone's got 10.
Yeah.
I think, what? What's going on?
Yeah. I can think of many games that are played that way, where you're interested in the build, right? In this mechanic over here or that mechanic over there, and yet this guy across the table from you is just purely straight for the points at the end of the game, kind of deal, and struggling to get it to the end of the game. Yeah. Scythe is that way. You can get lost in the building of Scythe, right? Like in the getting your stuff together. And yet a guy across the table from you is struggling to get, well, they're stars, but they're end game stuff, right? Like to finish the game. And you're not even looking, and you're like, oh wow, I was just like building my base and getting my stuff together, and you're already finishing the game. It's like, yeah, he is. You bet. I've seen it. Card games, same way.
Yep.
You're just like deck building games. Sorry, you're just getting your deck together. You just get your proverbial shtick together, and bing, bang, boom, buddy's already won it.
I think the only card, well, apart from obviously regular sort of 52 deck cards,
Yeah.
I think the only other card game I've really played is, I'm trying to think. What's the one based on World of Warcraft now?
Well, it's the WoW TCG, which is the trading card game.
That's, what is it?
Well, there's many expansions to it. There are other World of Warcraft. There's the adventure game.
Hearthstone. That's it.
Which? Oh, Hearthstone. Yeah, okay.
Hearthstone. Yeah.
That's the digital version.
Yeah.
Of basically of the WoW TCG. I played the original TCG, the actual card game.
Okay.
I don't have that one in front of me. I was a regional winner twice in that one. I should have gone to Vancouver in Canada here and went for the finals, but I didn't go. I had some really powerful decks at a time when I was playing that game. And I should have gone. I should have tested my mettle against, other people that, and seen where I could have gone with it, kind of deal. But I didn't, and
it's always good to do that.
Well, I think my problem is that was a rich man's game, and if your daddy had lots of money, then you had really good decks. And if your daddy didn't have really good money, then you didn't have really good decks. You see where I'm going with that?
I can never remember which way the inserters go now.
So the line is where it's going to draw from. The arrow is where it goes.
Gotcha.
But I put these in, and that's not going to work.
No, it isn't. What did you go and do that for?
Well, how are you going to run power for this?
They need a space.
Well, if you put long inserters, which you now have, right?
Yes.
So you got one regular inserter, one long inserter.
That's the pattern.
Okay, but stone furnaces are only 2 wide. They're not 3 wide. So you would have to put a space in between each stone furnace.
Oh, right.
Right.
Okay. All right. Fine. No problem. I'm going to turn into John Spartan. No problem. Great. I love that film. I know it can be a bit cheesy, but it's weird how much of it is true. And it's kind of come to fruition in some ways.
Yeah.
Hello, Mike.
Hey, Mike. Yeah, yes. Yes, I did finish it, Mike.
Yes.
We killed the dragon. Okay, well, here's the thing. We have a couple of quests that are unfinished. But I'm finding that we didn't need to do those quests to finish the game. So is the game finished? Yes, it is. We killed the dragon. The game is finished. If you watch the end of that stream, you'll catch the ending sequence of the game. In case you want to watch it.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So you've got the idea of the pattern. So basically short, long, short, long, short, long, short, long.
Yep. With a power pole in between.
Yeah. Can I leave you to do that? Oh, come on, turn. Come on, belt. Be nice to me. Turn.
I was going to say R key.
There you go. No, I'm going to bring the coal up now. While you're doing that. So the idea is that we're going to try and make as many plates as this can handle. Because, yeah, that's one thing I definitely learned from you. You can never have enough iron plate.
Oh, no. No. There is no enough. Stream part 6. Wow. Okay. Well, you've got a few more to go. I hope you enjoy them. Thanks for watching. You know. Yeah. Part 15, wasn't it? On that one.
Yeah. Oh, while I think about it, changing the subject, and it's going back to modding Derail Valley. I need to get some skins, I think, for various sort of locos and wagons and that kind of stuff.
Gotcha.
Just to give you a little bit of variation.
Yep.
There's even ones for the steam locos that make them look like more sort of UK-based railway companies, like the London Midland Scottish and London North Eastern Railway and so
Okay,
on.
gotcha.
Which, with the rearranged wheel arrangement, actually makes a lot of sense. Because I'm ready to play with a 460, which means in theory it should be fair. Basically, because the two fastest locos in Derail Valley are the DE6 and the S282. But in theory, if you change the wheel arrangement, it will be even quicker, but it won't be able to pull as much.
Okay, I gotcha.
Because 460, that wheel arrangement was, to give you some idea, is the same wheel arrangement that you get on a Flying Scotsman, which was the first steam loco to hit 100 mile an hour officially.
Kuba, I thought Kuba Plays was a good name. You came on the channel with that. My playlist I made up is all out of order. Which for Lord of the Rings, Mike?
No, basically he's played all the right streams. They're just not necessarily in the right order.
No. But the playlists are supposed to be in an order. Like they are actually supposed to be in an order.
Oh, the big boys. Yeah, I can understand that, Deethus. Yeah, that's a ruddy huge thing. Why are we not getting power on the other side?
Playlists. Oh, the streams playlist is out of order. Yeah. But the Moria playlist is in order. Should be.
Have you got two playlists for it then?
Well, okay, so I have a live streams list that I dump every
yeah.
live stream I ever do goes into that list.
Oh, okay.
Okay, and then individually I take like Lord of the Rings and I put it in its own playlist. Valheim, Satisfactory, Void Crew.
Yeah.
Actually, I should just stick with the live stream. So Void Crew, American Truck Simulator, Lord of the Rings, Return to Moria, the Conans, the Conan Exile. They all have their own. But I do have a live streams playlist, which I'll be honest with you, I should probably get rid of that list because it's not serving the purpose anymore that I kind of thought. Do you know what I mean? Like it's not doing what I thought it would be doing. I didn't know my live streams were going to get so big. I didn't know I was going to have so many of them. I seriously, I thought live streaming for me would just be a passing interest. And it turned into, look what it turned into, right?
Well, this is the thing, this is the thing about live streaming is it can get like that.
Well, it's...
it's one of these things where because you have that instant feedback from the people that are watching as well.
To me and my wife can sit down and we can play 4. That's the Moria live stream playlist. Oh, okay, I'm going to take a look at that right away here. Me and my wife can sit down, play 4 or 5 hours of a game, right? Have a good go of it, have some fun, shut it down, and then we get to go have like a private life. I don't have to immediately start editing and mucking about with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That is the Moria live stream playlist.
Huh. Okay, now
135892. What the?
I have no idea.
Oh no! He's right. It's way out of whack.
Oh, okay. That's weird.
Wow, it is way out of whack.
Okay, that seems sketchy. Hang on, I need more.
I have like number 1 listed twice.
How did you manage that?
I have no idea.
Well, I'll guess you figure it out.
Well, I got something I can work on here. Yeah. Well, thanks for pointing that out, Mike. Yeah. What the heck?
What the?
What the? Yeah, this should be... Well, I mean, come on. I listed them all as the same name, right?
Yes.
Return to Moria. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I get it when you go from the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then you go to 10. Sometimes computers mess up unless you go 0, 1, 0, 2, 0, 3, 0, 4. But I have
That's
2
how it
number
tends to.
1s in here. Like, what the heck? How did I get 2 number... Okay, well, I can get rid of one of them. That doesn't make sense.
Don't seem to be getting enough iron on the belt, iron ore. So I'm going to expand the mining operation. So it's not the case that we've got too many furnaces. It's more a case that we're not getting enough not getting enough iron ore.
No,
So-
yeah, there's not enough iron ore coming in. And if you look at the recipe, right, for making an iron plate,
Yes.
so it's 3.2 second crafting time. So 2, 3, 4,
Okay.
6, 7. There's 12
So
of
about-
these, right?
Mhm.
3.5. So we should be chewing up. What is it? 12. 42 per. No, that's not the right math.
Yeah, I was going to say you could do the Factorio math because I've given up with it.
Yeah. Well, it's per second, so I just gotta. No, I got my head on my list here because he's pointed out something fundamentally wrong. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 are fine. But why is 1, 3, 5, 8, 9, 2, 4, 1, 6, 7? Why are they in that order?
Is that the code to your safe or something?
No, that's the order of the Morias. And that makes no sense, and it shouldn't be that way. Yeah.
D?
I had one job.
Yeah.
I had one job. That's it. One job.
Yeah, you just had to put it in order. What the heck are you doing?
I thought I did.
Well, clearly you didn't.
Yeah, obviously I didn't. Don't ask me.
Goodness me, dude.
I mean, they're perfect in the live category.
Oh, God.
But as soon as I put it into the playlist, something went wrong.
Something tells me that if I'm in Derail Valley, if I gave you the keys to doing remote dispatch and changing all the points.
Oh no, no, you wouldn't do that. No.
Really?
No.
Why? Because you get it wrong.
Yeah.
Would that be on purpose, or would you just, or would you just fail miserably?
Okay, so why is there one twice? Oh, that's scary. Because if I delete one of them...
Oh, you've confused him there.
It's deleted permanently.
Oh, dear. Oh, what have you started, Mike?
Okay, there. No. Everything should be good. Reload your page, Mike. Reload your web page of the channel.
Oh, speaking of which, one of the games we should play at some point.
Which one?
Keep talking and nobody explodes.
Have
you heard of this?
That sounds like a party game. First of all.
Right. Okay. So what happens is, basically, one person has a bomb in front of them.
Okay.
Okay. The other person has instructions on how to defuse the bomb. So then, then obviously it's on a timer. But obviously the person that has the instructions can't see the bomb.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. We should play that at some point. 2-player game. But the manual, you can either have it as a PDF file or you can print it off if you really wanted to.
Oh, that sounds cool. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, thanks, Mike. Awesome. I had no idea that was all messed up.
Good grief, I could see the steam coming from DZ, is it?
Wow. I mean, I look at any of my other playlists and they're all fine. I mean, I even got some where if you look at the Valheim playlist, okay, it's 49 videos. Some of those videos have a subsection called the marathon from 1 to 9. There's another one in there at 6.5, thoughts on my first building. I mean, and yet that one is in perfect order. Like right all the way down to the 49th. Okay, it's in perfect order. And I even list, there's another subsection called the Plains of Death in there. I mean, there's all sorts of different things that I do with that playlist, but it's all in order, like perfect order. So I actually strive to be organized when I do this channel because, well, I have hundreds and hundreds of videos, so I have to be organized. You know what I mean? So,
yep, of course.
Happens when you get older. Thanks, Mike. I'm not old at all.
Jeez.
Not at all, buddy. Not at all.
40 is 40 years old is a whippersnapper.
He's a young lad, yes.
Yeah, he is. Stop. He's seriously, Cooper, you just winding him up now.
Oh, no, Cuba can't wind me up no more. He got me once. He'll never get me again. Not
Yeah,
that
I think
badly.
he got both of us, didn't
Yeah,
he?
oh, he got both of us. Yeah, no, he did. And I'll give him that. He got me the one time. Yeah, 43. Yes, Deathis. The answer to life, the universe, and everything.
No, it's 42.
Is that 42? I thought it was 43.
Yes. No. Oh, goodness me. Pay attention.
Oh, hey, Mike, I'm with you. I mean, I never claimed to have this, that, or the other thing, but I get real particular on stuff, and
Now
having it in order and having it do things properly and everything else.
Now then, Mr. Maths.
Mr. Math. Okay, hang on. I got to write. Hang on. I'm done with the playlist. Hang on.
Yeah.
Pad of paper. I must get a pad.
Right, okay.
Hang on.
We have a full belt.
Hang on.
We have got a full belt of coal and a full belt of iron ore.
Hang on.
Now, as far as I know, a full belt is 900 per minute.
Yep.
Of each.
Yep.
So, how many smelters can this sustain?
So, give me a sec. Writing utensil.
Do 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 do.
Do 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 do. Yeah. Okay. Alrighty. So everyone else can follow along.
Here we go.
Mike, just don't look at Conan. Hang on. Hang on. Sorry. Hang
No,
on.
good God,
Hold
no.
the phone. Now I have to look at Conan.
Oh, for Pete's sake, what have you started, Cuba? I need to know. It's me building the factory at the moment.
Really? Wow. Interesting.
What?
It says there's 15 videos in Conan. But you check the videos and there's no videos in Conan.
I don't know whether this is a you problem or whether it's a YouTube problem.
Well, I am kind of wondering now, right? You know.
Yeah.
Let me look at an individual Conan. Yeah. Should be in 2 playlists.
Oh, for Pete's... Cuba, stop it. Seriously, dude. Come on, I want to get on with the game. Oh, the rat burger? Yeah. I wonder what it was actually in Demolition Man. I'm sure it's probably a real burger. I know there was one point where, I think it was in Red Dwarf, where Craig Charles, who plays Dave Lister, had to eat a tin of dog food to survive. Albeit, some people, there's rumours that it was actually cat food. But even so, ugh. Right, okay. Let's see now.
See, now I have
I'm gonna
doubles
go-
in there.
Do you?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Haven't seen Demolition Man in a while, it has to be said. Okay, let's just remind me, how do I take plate off a belt?
Hold the F key down as you run across it.
F key. All right, thank you. Now, can you please do this maths for me?
Okay. So a MK1 belt.
Yes.
15 per second. You multiply that by 60 so that you get a per minute value. Right? So 15
Yes.
times 60 is 900.
No. That's right.
That's per
I got
minute.
that far.
Okay, no, that's per minute. So then how fast does it take for a... Oops. Let's push the right button here. How long does it take for iron plate to get turned in to whatchamacallit by a stone furnace?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's why I'm asking you. How long does it take?
What, a stone furnace to actually process, you mean?
Yeah.
Remind me how to get this now. Right, okay, so... I haven't got a clue. Output for crafting speed 1, products finished 130. Is that 60?
Mass consumption, crafting speed of 1. So, in the list, if you mouse over iron plate, 1 times iron ore, 3.2 second crafting time, made in stone furnace, steel furnace, and electric furnace. Okay. If we could mouse over the stone furnace, it has a crafting speed of 2. Okay, so it speeds up your crafting time by a factor of 2. So if the original is 3.2 seconds, just have to pay attention
That's
to that later
1.8.
on. Okay, but so if a furnace, stone furnace, is 3.
So if it speeds it up, then
3.2 seconds to make 1 plate. We're going to want to figure out a per minute, right? Not a per second. Because you've transferred the belt into a per minute. Right?
Yeah.
So we take 3.2 seconds and we multiply that. Minute? Well, we multiply that by 60 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
And no. That's not how that math works.
No, you divide it.
Yeah, you divide it by 60.
No, you take the 60 and divide it by 3.2.
Yes, sorry. So we get 18.75 per minute.
Okay. So 900 divided by 18.75.
Right.
18.75.
18.75
equals
48.
48. Okay, so
pretty much. I'm dropping
1, 2,
the fraction.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay.
So 12 more.
So we need to double this then.
Right.
Okay. Right, let's do it.
Now the fastest way.
It's going to be a copy paste, isn't it? If I remember how to do it.
So,
yeah, that.
Right. So your blueprint is in the lower right. It's the blue one. It has a box with a plus sign in it.
Yeah.
That's how. And then you would click that. Okay. Because I'm not.
I've got a blueprint book.
No.
Okay.
So.
Blueprint. Okay.
Right. Because I want you to do this. I already know how to make blueprints.
Okay. Now then. So it's going to be this bit.
You click drag.
Up to, what, here? Yep. Okay. Right, so this is, what is it? Plate line. Plate line times 12. Or times 24. Okay. Create. And then shove that there. Yep. Okay, good. Now, it's going to be a case of just filling it out now.
You betcha.
Hey,
6, 7, 8,
me's learning things.
14. Okay, cool. So the Conan list is there.
Okay, Cuba. Well, apparently there's a Foundry episode in my Satisfactory playlist. I'll take a look at it later. I'm not too fussed. Not now. The comment about the rat burger, right? Mike says the comment about the rat burger. This is Demolition Man.
Yep.
Was basically because his partner in the future said, "Do you see any cows around here?" And then asked what it was made of. Made of the guy served it was served it of. Yeah, it was a woman. I remember.
Yep.
And then she basically said Spanish for rat.
La rata.
Yes.
Yes.
It was supposed to be. It was supposed to, but more of a play on a joke about White Castle. So they probably had White Castles in that specifically shot of the movie. Cool story about how'd you get, and a cool story about how you got an actual gamer wife. Yeah, yeah. I think everyone wants that. Yeah. Good luck. Not everyone gets that. Although, I have to say, it's probably going to be as time progresses. I think that's going to become more common.
What, gamer wives?
Yeah, I think so.
I searched far and wide because, 25 years ago, 30 years ago, there was no gamer wife. There just wasn't.
I bet there wasn't.
There wasn't. I'm not going to say that women didn't exist, right, in the gaming sector 30 years ago. That is not true. They did exist. Girls played games. Okay. Gamer wives?
Mm-hmm.
Because gamer girlies, yeah, they played games, yeah. Not really what us guys played. I mean, for most of the guys, it was first-person shooters. It was war games. It was, Counter-Strike and such, right? But the originals.
Yep.
Battlefield and stuff like, they're just the original.
Yep.
And no, my wife doesn't play those. Not at all. She's more survival game. Loves to cook in games. That's why I get her to cook, because then I'll be honest with you, I don't have to think about it. Like in
that case, there's actually, I think there's a game I could recommend for your wife.
Oh, which one?
It's called Recipe for Disaster.
Oh, okay.
And basically, it's a game where you run a restaurant.
Recipe for Disaster. Hang on.
Yeah.
We have looked at a couple.
So you can decide about all the kitchen appliances, everything else. You can actually design the menus and so on and so forth. I think she might like that.
She could, yeah. Okay, it's not that expensive either.
No. It does get quite comical as well, because basically the staff are a little bit incompetent, and there's times when they end up setting the kitchen on fire. And
okay, that could be interesting.
Yeah.
Building customized.
I have it in my Steam library.
Okay.
At some point, I need to maybe do like a one and done maybe episode of it.
Oh, they did City of Gangsters too. Okay.
Oh.
I have that one. And Ixion, that's the one you were going to play.
Yeah, I do need to do that. Because now I've solved my multi-track. I've solved my multi-track issue.
Oh, you did? You finally figured out how to multi-track. Okay.
Yeah. So basically, if you record, there's two things. First of all, with OBS, one of the best format to record in is MKV.
Yeah.
When it comes to multi-track, and then you remux it.
Yeah. Actually, I personally, I think it was one of number 8, or was it number 9 on the Valheim series? What ended up happening is I had a power outage during one of my Valheims. I can't remember the number. Don't trust me on the number. But I had a power outage. And I found out that MP4s, they're destroyed.
Yes, they are.
They're gone. They're toast. Yeah. I don't care what
MKVs
you do.
Aren't.
You're never getting that back.
Yeah, like MKVs aren't.
Right. Whereas an MKV is not a finalized file. So what you can do is you can go back in and you can just renew your MKV without a problem. No issues. No problems whatsoever. Okay, so should I fill in a bunch of stuff on this? Or?
Yeah, you can fill in. No problem. Because I'm going to take the belt now and basically turn it round back on itself.
I'm just building all the stuff needed for it. I need to get some.
Because basically now we'll end up with 48. Basically, what's going to take up this belt? It means what I can do is I can basically turn the belt round and go on to the next process.
Gotcha.
So slightly different way of doing it. There you go.
I like the part of that story, Mike, where I come home and my wife's been playing. Well, at the time it was Diablo. I think it was Diablo 2.
Oh, fantastic.
Right. And I go to work and well, you know me, truck driving. I used to work quite long hours. And I come home after 10 or 12 hours of work. So you're looking at a 13 or 14 hour day.
Yeah.
And when I left for work, she was playing. Right. And when I got home, she looked at me the same way as so many guys have looked at their wives when the wives went off to work that day. You know what I mean? And they come home, you're sitting on your game all day long. And I looked at my wife's eyes, and she had gamer's eyes. Like, she was just bugged right out. And I'm like, did you have fun? You know, I'm just like, how was your day? Normal, like any other day. She's like, oh, I got my character to this level. And it was almost, if you've seen that Big Bang Theory, where Penny gets into, I think it's Conan. And she turns into and she turns into
I thought it was Call of Duty.
Whatever. No. Well, there's one where she gets into an MMO. Okay, and it's a fantasy one, and I'm sure it's Conan that she gets into, but I'm not sure.
Okay,
but anyway, she gets, you know what I mean, totally bug-eyed and hairs everywhere, and, you know, still sitting in her freaking night clothes, you know, and playing. Yeah. It was the perfect picture, and I'm like, yep, I got a gamer wife. Okay, cool. I just laughed, not at her, but I had to chuckle. Right?
Came close, dude.
Because,
Came very close.
Yeah.
Because my ex plays... I think it's my ex that got me into World of Tanks.
Oh, okay. See, I'd really like to try World of Tanks, like with somebody who knows what they're doing in it. Rather than... Yeah, no, I know, dude. But it's getting it and then...
16K battles?
Yeah. And then getting into the big battles and then knowing what to do with the tank, not just playing it. Because, I mean, anybody can start up and fire up a game, right? But when
to be fair, World of Tanks doesn't really get going until you get to about tier 5.
Okay.
So, yeah. So, because the first four tiers are kind of sort of baby tiers.
I got you.
And they're very fun. They're kind of fun stress toys. They're good. But once you get into tier 5, that's when you really start to get into the game.
Okay.
And I'd recommend the Soviet heavy line for a beginner. Heading up towards the KV-1. Okay. Oh, good man. You're doing a fantastic job. You're doing a sterling job there. Now then. What do I need? I need assemblers now. But also, I need to make... I need to bring copper over. Thanks, Mom. Sorry, my mother was kind enough to bring me a cup of tea upstairs.
Gotta like it.
It's fantastic, isn't it? It's like your wife bringing you coffee.
Yep. Well, it's great when we're both playing, right? We both got things we want to get done. I'm like, oh, can you make me a coffee? She's like, yep, sure, no problem. Goes and makes me coffee. Ah,
nice.
I'm seriously wondering what game we're going to play next.
Oh.
I'm thinking it's time to finish Valheim. I think that's the next big push is to finish that one or get it. I mean, they're supposed to come out with Ashland, so it's to get it to the next phase kind of deal.
Yep.
You know, I need to get it to the next.
How do I recall a blueprint?
Recall?
As in, now that I've made a blueprint.
Okay, so in your inventory, you'll see a blue square.
Yes. Oh yeah, there it is.
Okay, now do you want to make a book? So that you can put all those blueprints into it. Okay, so go down to Blueprint Book, left click on it, and then bring it to your inventory anywhere, and just click on it. Now you'll have a book in your inventory. Right-click
Yes.
on that book, and you'll open it up. Now you can use the pencil, edit, label, description, and icons. So you can edit the blueprint book itself. Okay, but that's the second line because the first one is it's your in your inventory. Then you can click and drag, right, that blueprint and put it into that book.
Gotcha.
Now, as one extra step, I grab the book and I go to the bottom of my inventory and I middle click so that that book doesn't get mixed up into my regular inventory, so I can always find it.
Oh, does it sort of lock it in place?
Yes. And you can do that with any item in the game. So if you have, like, later on, when I get robots, I actually usually walk around with a deconstruction planner.
Yep.
Right? And I was going to teach you about deconstruction planners later. But you can right-click on the deconstruction planner. There's a white list and a black list and a trees and rocks only button. And then different kinds of tiles and different filters you can add into that deconstruction planner for your robots. I was going to get into it later, right? Because right now there's no point. You don't have robots. There's no point in having a deconstruction planner. Right?
Okay. So what I'm putting down now will be the copper line.
Okay.
Oh, power.
We run out.
Yeah. I'll grab some coal. I'll grab some coal and
I only have 13 on me. I noticed you took out the coal, the fire burner things. I usually leave those for a bit.
Oh, do you?
Yes, just for a bit, not for the end of the world, but you know what I mean, just for a bit. Only because it's nice to have a nice handful of coal sometimes to fire things up.
Okay. Good point, Mike. What is running a restaurant without a bit of chaos? Yeah, true.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. I actually don't
true.
mind. I have a high-rise game that I play. And you have to have restaurants in that. You have to manage.
Okay, we're chewing.
You know, you got to manage all sorts of things in that one.
How are we doing for power?
We're over. We need more.
Okay, I'll build more. Yeah, we're chewing. Okay, I need to make. Oh, I need pipes, stone furnaces, iron plate. Okay, fine. I need some stone. I need to make. All right, okay. Well, I can make stone furnaces. That's fine.
Yeah, I have like 46 stone furnaces. So.
It's okay, I've got this. Just need to grab some plate.
Only as old. Yeah, I'm with you, dude. I'm with you. I don't feel all that old. I'm a young pup.
Although Groucho Marx once said that as a man is as old as the woman he feels.
Man is as old as the woman he what?
He feels.
Okay. Alrighty.
Apparently. I don't know how true that is.
Okay, I'm alrighty.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. Plate. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's all right. Senior moment. Yep, you're only as old as you feel. Yeah, that's true. I think if it wasn't for my medical conditions, I'd probably feel about 30-ish.
I don't feel 30 anymore.
Although the thing is that the time you're reminded of your age is when you first wake up in the morning. Generally speaking.
Okay. When I sit for too
Yeah.
long. When I have to lift something heavy.
Yeah.
Let's see. What else can I complain about?
We have all the time in the world.
Yeah, you bet. I was actually, I was going to check out the Bonds on Prime.
Not James Bond's?
James Bond. James Bond.
Dun, 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 dun,
Exactly.
dun, 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 dun.
So, in 1967, right, they came out with Casino Royale. And I did not know that Casino...
It was a comedy.
Right, but it was a spoof. And as I read the backstory behind that one, right, it was...
For Pete's sake, I was going to build this.
Oh, sorry, dude. Okay. You got to get out of where you're at.
I've got to get up. I've got to get up out of bed earlier, haven't I?
Yeah. Well, I'm real fast at playing this game, I guess. I don't know.
Just a bit, just a touch.
Do you want to bring a coal line all the way up here instead of doing the box anymore?
Well, we'll get there. We'll get there. I want to get copper automated.
Okay. I'll bring the coal line up here. How's that sound?
Yeah, that sounds great.
Okay. But anyways, so I read the backstory behind Casino Royale. Right? And I guess the backstory was that Sean Connery was already talked about after... what would it have been? It would have been You Only Live Twice or Diamonds Are Forever. I can't remember the... My numbers are off, and I know it. Okay, so Sean Connery...
The first significant Bond movie is Dr. No.
No, absolutely. But after X amount of Bond movies, they were talking about letting Sean Connery go.
Yep.
Right? And moving to somebody else, which is where George Lazenby comes in. Mm-hmm. Right? With On Her Majesty's Secret Service. Okay, with the absolute bomb of that movie. Okay, and I'd have to look it up here as far as the time frame. So, On Her Majesty's Secret Service is 1967, right?
Yep.
Now, the spoof came out in 67. So it was 2 years. Somebody had heard, somebody knew, somebody, blah, blah, blah. And they knew that Sean Connery was going to basically get kicked off of the Bond series. Right? And people were pissed about this. People were not happy. And so the spoof in the first 1967 Casino Royale was to do with everybody becomes a Bond 007 in that spoof.
Oh, right. Okay.
Right. So everybody's a Bond at the end of that spoof. Which is funny, right? Because that's... I mean, how many different people have played Bond? Okay, and how many times has Moneypenny changed? And, come on. She started out being, that wonderful lady. And then Desmond Llewellyn was Q. You know what I mean? And it's yada, yada, yada.
Desmond Llewellyn.
Desmond Llewellyn. Okay. I got his name wrong. But you know what I mean, right? Like, it's just one of those things that... oops, I did not mean to remove that.
Desmond Llewellyn was Q for years.
Yeah. He was the longest-running member on all of the Bonds. He was the actual longest-running member of the Bond series.
Now, pay attention, 007.
Yeah. Like, out of all the M's and the Q's, or out of all the M's and the Bonds and, you know what I mean, the Blofelds and everything that came along with that series, right?
No, Mr. Bond, I want you to die.
Yes, no doubt. Would you want me to beg for my life? No, Mr. Bond, I want you to die. I liked Spectre, the well, second last one now. That was good. The way they did it and whatnot, like the way they handled it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I thought Daniel Craig did a good job, actually.
Yeah. I like his acting when it comes to Bond. I don't mind it whatsoever.
I think one of the things they did with Daniel Craig's Bond is they made it a bit more gritty and down to earth, and the fact that Bond would actually, if he got into a fist fight, he'd get bruised and bloodied up and all the rest of it. And Casino Royale, that game of poker. Oh man, when I saw that in the theater, man, I was on the edge of my seat.
Baccarat.
No, it's poker.
Is it poker in the new Casino Royale?
Yeah,
because it's supposed to be Baccarat.
No, it's Texas Hold'em.
Oh wow, I'll have to watch that again.
Yeah, it's Texas Hold'em.
I think they might have changed it because people don't understand the rules for Baccarat.
To be fair, no, I wouldn't know. That's probably why they changed it. Because, I mean, you get things like World Series of Poker and that kind of stuff. Yeah, because I know I've played a few hands of poker in my time.
Yeah, so I happen to like Baccarat though. Like, I don't mind the whatever behind it, like the premise behind it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, things like what the world needs now is... Yeah, I've played a lot of Baccarat.
Not the right Baccarat. I mean, the rules to me are so simple, it's not funny, though. I thought when I first saw Bond, right, like the very first couple, way back in the day, he would always end up at a casino, and he'd always end up playing Baccarat, and he always won, and my dad loved the Bonds, and he loved Sean Connery, right? Because my dad was a huge fan. So early on, I wanted to know, because of being, well, the gamer that I am, I want to know the rules to this, right? And I could always find Austin Powers. I could always find rules for poker,
Austin Powers,
but I could never find rules for Baccarat.
Number 2. I want sharks with. I want a tank with sharks with lasers on.
No doubt.
Yeah.
I never could. I mentioned before, I never could watch Mike Myers.
At which point number 2 says, Dr. Evil, we couldn't get sharks with lasers on. Well, what did you get? Sea bass.
Sea bass.
Evil sea bass? Oh, very violent sea bass.
Yeah, no doubt, eh? I don't know. I couldn't handle it, man.
Oh,
I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it.
It's such a shame that you couldn't.
I think it comes from Saturday Night Live. And, and all of Mike Myers' stuff in Saturday Night Live. I think that's got part to do with it. And then, his spoof that came off of Saturday Night Live. Him and his little stoned buddy.
Wayne's World.
Wayne's World, yeah. And because of that, I cannot. Like, I mean, I know lots of people love him and all the rest of that, but I just could not legitimately watch that guy. I know I'm strange. I know, a lot of people won't agree with me, but I just couldn't watch it. Couldn't do it.
Wow. So I imagine films like Shrek are out the question then.
Okay, well, hang on now. Shrek, believe it or not, I didn't mind.
Huh.
Because it's not Mike Myers' comedy. It's comedy written for him that he had to portray.
Yeah. Okay. I get you.
Okay. Yeah. I know it's. I know I'm picking at whatever, but it's the difference between those two, I guess.
Although the one thing I will say, great use of with Austin Powers, great use of Soul Bossa Nova. If you know what I'm talking about.
Yep.
Although, I tell you what, playing that in a big band, the trombone section, that's hard.
You don't say.
Yeah. Well, the reason is because you've got two trombonists playing that, you know, that dum, 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 dum. But you've got two of them starting on the first beat of the bar, and the other two are playing it on the second beat of the bar. And it's, oh man. Yeah, that took some rehearsing.
I don't doubt it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Although, to be fair, the band I was playing in, the trumpet section, absolutely nailed that run.
Okay.
Yeah. David. Yeah. That thing. Yeah. They nailed it. It was great.
So, Deathis, no, I don't like Will Ferrell, but it has nothing to do with Saturday Night Live. It's not like I don't like Mike Myers because of Saturday Night Live. That's not the... I think that might have been the wrong way to say that. Will Ferrell?
Yeah, I mean...
I don't like his comedy. I don't like how he does it.
Will Ferrell.
I cannot watch that man.
Was he in Anchorman?
Yes, he was.
Right. I quite like Anchorman.
I mean, it's just his comedy. It just doesn't... It doesn't do it for me. There's many other comedians that just don't do it for me. But then there's a guy like Robin Williams, who I don't really care
Robin
which...
Williams is just brilliant.
Right. I don't care which show I've ever watched with Robin Williams in it. The guy is freaking awesome. George Carlin.
Carlin.
Yeah, but see, now I was inundated with him and what's that? Thomas the Tank or whatever? Thomas the Engine? No. Yeah. Okay.
Have you seen the George Carlin redubbed version?
No.
Of Thomas the Tank on YouTube?
No.
Where they take what they do is they take the George Carlin narrative from Thomas the Tank, and then he put some of his comedy in from the albums he recorded.
Okay.
On top of it, and basically it's genius.
Okay.
So you can imagine some of it can get quite funny, really funny and quite offensive in places.
I can imagine.
Yeah. Oh, you're building balances. Okay. I've never understood these.
All it does is takes 4 in and evens it to 4 out.
Fine. You do you.
Well, I'm building a new book, right?
Okay.
So
you go ahead.
I have to do it. I got to do it.
I'm trying to figure out what's missing. And why am I not getting any power?
You're missing power lines on the inside by the belts.
Okay. Is that what it is?
Yep.
Thank you.
See, but now
Okay.
I never 100% enjoyed Mork from Ork. I thought it was a bit goofy and a bit like silly, stupid. But then I understood it later on in life when I guess when I grew up and I kind of understood the comedy that he was going for. There was parts of John Ritter. When he was in with what's her face, the blonde, Suzanne Summers. The apartment complex. Three's Company. There was parts of that I didn't like it. So I guess I'm a little strange with my comedy when it comes right down to
Three's
it.
Company was actually a television format I think was sold to the US from the UK.
It doesn't surprise me.
Okay, so right, I need a splitter. Mrs. Doubtfire is brilliant. Although the one thing I'll say about Robin Williams is his range was incredible. In the sense that yes, he was a brilliant comedian, but he was also a fantastic actor.
Oh yeah, Good Will Hunting.
Oh man,
Yeah.
brilliant performance.
Yep.
Or Dead Poets Society.
Dead Poets Society, another brilliant performance. Absolutely. Yeah, well,
My
that's what
captain,
shows
my
his
captain.
range. 1 hour photo, if you want to see him as a psycho.
Oh yeah,
Right.
yeah,
Yeah.
where he becomes obsessed with the family.
Right.
Oh man.
Right. Like I said, I mean, if you, the range of him, how he could
it's incredible.
be. Yeah, no, it's absolutely.
Okay, that's taking in fuel. The bottom ones aren't. Ha. Curious. Oh.
Okay, you got to spin all
I'm-
of your. You notice how it's line down, arrow up.
Have I put the what? Well, I did it from the blueprint.
Okay, no.
Oh,
Couldn't
okay.
have.
I put the inserters in
You
the
put
wrong
the
way.
inserters
Okay,
wrong way.
fine.
Now you could go RR and spin them, or grab another inserter and just click over top of it, and you will spin that inserter around, which is a much faster way. Yeah.
I'll just do that. Okay, so what I need to do now, once I've done this, okay, because I've got a dozen there. Although I don't know whether splitting off the same line is such a good idea.
Splitting what off the same line?
So there's 2 lines here. Okay, so that one's splitting off there. This one's splitting off here. Okay, that's fine then. Well, it should be.
That's kind of why I upped your coal production.
Oh, right. Okay, thank you very much.
Yeah. I kept with the same flavor. It's all just... But that's what the splitter's in there for as well, is to make sure that everything gets the same.
Speaking of Saturday Night Live, did you play people like John Belushi?
Yep.
The whole Blues Brothers thing.
Aykroyd.
Dan Aykroyd.
Dan Aykroyd.
Yep.
Believe it or not, for his time on it, The Mask. What's his face?
Good grief, his name's
It's on the tip of my
escapes me
tongue
right now.
It's on the tip of my tongue.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah.
90 miles on foot record.
Pokemon Go, and just 2 Sundays ago, I did a record of a single walk on foot of 19 miles. See, now,
Wow.
okay, now I did look over that one, but I don't play Pokemon Go, so I was
No.
going to ask about that. Is that
No.
where you chase Pokemons around your city? Am I
It's
correct
like
on that?
it's like it's artificial reality, isn't it? It
Okay.
projects Pokemon in certain places.
Okay. And you
In
have
fact,
to go running around your city, and you go
Yeah.
chase Pokemon. Okay, alrighty.
Yeah. In fact, there's a friend of mine she's a work basically my friend who works as a worship leader at a church in the centre of Birmingham, and there's a photograph of somebody in the basically on the right near the front of the church, and you have to think this is quite an historic building, and there's a Pokemon in the aisle.
Okay, alrighty.
What? Really? Okay, so what I need to do now... Okay, so that's all running. But what I need to do now is I need to bring copper down here.
So I was running copper over. I don't know how. I would go below, right, and then come up, because just my thinking.
It needs to cross it needs to cross the coal belt.
Yeah, well, you can cross the coal belt nice and easy. It's staying away from your iron.
Because in essence, you can see where it's being inserted.
Right, but all your iron is going to go up, I think, from this where it's at. Right, like it's going to go up. You know me, I'm probably going to put in a belt balancer for you, right, to balance it out to wherever you're going to go with the iron, because you're going to go into multiple of these later, you know, down the road, and then you're going to have a steel production at some point in time as well.
Yeah.
So I just, my thinking, I would go
so
down below.
How are we going to get it across? So how am I going to get it across? I mean, obviously you can get it underground. That's fine.
Yeah. I was going to bring it just above the coal. Save room for one coal belt.
Going underground.
Yeah, exactly.
Great record.
So my experience with Pokemon is the card game.
I've never really been a Pokemon person.
See, and well, when I played
never really got into it.
The WoW TCG, I'd go around to gaming places, like card gaming places in Edmonton here. And there would be groups of people playing Pokemon.
Oh, hold on.
And it was
turn a corner.
It was a lot of younger generation that were doing it, right? Much younger than myself. And I mean, I wasn't looking at it with a stigma in my eyes, just that most of the time it was being played by younger people. And so
how would you?
What?
Can you get an underground belt to turn a corner?
No. No. You cannot turn corners underground. They have to all go straight. Have to. Mister.
At which point?
Mister. They have to go straight. They have to go straight. Okay, I have to grab a coffee because my mug is it's.
Oh, you got a problem with your mug?
I have a problem with my mug. It's gone cold, and it's just a little. And coffee doesn't work like tea. I can drink cold tea. I can. No issues, right?
Yeah. Oh, for Pete's sake.
Okay, so just wondering why you're doing that with the copper coming in like that. Is there?
Oh, sugar.
Is there?
No. Oh, right. Okay, you've done it that way. Okay.
I came up from the bottom. Just because my thinking is keep it away from the top end of the iron, because up here is going to get a little chaotic coming out of the iron.
All right.
Yeah. I was going to change your miners here when I get a little bit more copper under my belt, because I need
to major. Make them happier.
Well, just make them all go up. It was the only thing I was thinking.
Gotcha. All right. No, that's fine.
And then you're going to want to extend this. So I'm going to have to add more miners to the copper to inundate that belt more and get more on the belt.
Oh, I can't open the book now. Right click. There we are.
Right.
Okay. Now. No, I can't. How do I place a blueprint and close the menu?
Okay. So when you grab the book, what I want you to do is take it from your inventory and put it onto your hotbar.
What the blueprint?
The book. Take the book and put the entire book onto your hotbar.
Yeah. Yes.
Then after you left click it on your hotbar, you'll still have it in your cursor.
Okay.
Press the escape key, get rid of your inventory. Now, if you have more than one blueprint, you can hold the shift key down, use your mouse wheelie button, and you will scroll through the different blueprints that are in that particular book. Right. Okay, so that's why I keep books on my
Misa
hotbar.
is learning.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's why we restarted. So for anybody who's in the watching these later on or now, as to why we restarted, I skipped over a whole lot of stuff because I was trying to get ready for the bugs, and even though I did that, I didn't do it fast enough because, well, the bugs happen quickly in this game. So, in case everyone's wondering, this one doesn't have bugs in it, so this will be a no bug playthrough.
Nope.
Now, I could have turned them passive, by the way, and I chose not to. I just took them right out. We are not playing with bugs this time around.
Nope, we're not having the bugs.
The bugs are gone.
Neither are we living in the pod.
Playing Pokemon ever since the OG Game Boy Red, Blue, Yellow, when it was still on the retail store shelves.
Lord. Sounds like you've been playing Pokemon for
A long
very
time.
Long
Yeah,
time.
no, a long time. Game built of Google Maps and real-world landmarks. Okay, cool. Jim Carrey. Yes, thank you, Mr. Deathis. Sorry, I haven't looked back at chat for a minute.
Guy.
I haven't looked back at chat for a minute. Yeah, I liked
Cool.
Jim Carrey. I didn't mind him whatsoever. The Wayans brothers, not Damon, but the Wayans brothers in, what was that color? And then there was another British one that came out. There was kind of skits that way, or was it British? I can't remember now. It's been too long. There's been many skit type. SCTV was the Canadian version of skits that came out with John Candy was in it. Gene Levy, Martin Short, I think, was in there with them. You know, I mean, like, there's been lots of these skit, and I'll tell you, I liked some, like the Wayans brothers. I liked them in Living Color. Yes, thank you, Mr. In Living Color, I liked them in that, but I have not liked the Wayans brothers in any movie they have done since then.
Interesting.
I just have not liked them. It's just a personal preference. I don't mean that they're this, that, or the other thing. It's just a personal preference.
What do you think of things like There's Something About Mary?
I'd have to remember that one. I know I watched it. I have a wife, so I have to watch that one.
I think it's Adam Sandler.
Okay. Adam Sandler's kind of a hit and miss with me.
Yeah, I would agree.
There are comedies that I like of his, and then there's comedies I don't. Happy Gilmore, love it. Great. Awesome comedy. Good antics. Good, with the whole Bob Barker fight and all the rest of that. I mean, that was hilarious. Then there's other ones that he's done. Little Billy, I think. Was it Billy Madison? And then the one where he's the little evil dude, where he's like the little devil.
Although speaking of Jim Carrey, there's a movie coming out where I can't remember exactly what the title of the movie is, but basically he ends up in everybody's dreams.
Okay.
Which sounds intriguing. Although the one I really want to see on the big screen definitely is going to be Napoleon.
Gotcha.
Absolutely. I mean, Ridley Scott,
for
a start, as a director.
The price is wrong, bitch. Yeah, no doubt. What an awesome. Yeah, I've seen the ads for Napoleon. I'm with you, dude. Yeah.
It looks fantastic.
That should be good. But that's more for us nostalgia, kind of old history, kind of buff type.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's not just nostalgia, but it's it's a portrayal of history.
Yeah.
Which is something that is fantastic.
Yeah.
I really need to.
I really like the Alexander movie. You know what I mean? And then Alexander Revisited.
I haven't seen it.
Okay, I won't say nothing. If you do you like your Roman history?
Yeah.
Okay, well then you have to watch Alexander.
Alexander the Great.
Well, I mean, it's just called Alexander. The other Farrell, not Will Ferrell.
Colin Farrell.
Colin Farrell.
Mm-hmm.
Liked it. I thought it was very well done. I no issues.
He played the knockoff version of RoboCop. Was it RoboCop? Oh, no, Total Recall.
Total Recall. Yeah, the other. I actually didn't mind that one.
It was okay.
It was okay. I mean, I still like the original with with Arnie, right? Of course,
Yes.
right? Because I'm an Arnie fan.
Schwartz from Bacon and Eggs.
Schwarzenegger, yeah. I mean, it's a good. Nah, I like it. You know, I mean, I got no whatever about it. But anyway, the remake I thought was
surprise.
yeah. Well, I thought it was a really good updated, futuristic version of the way that should have gone. Like, you know, like it's no issues. You know, with the way that should have been. The technology that should have been there, but it was Arnie's time.
Yeah. Although one of the shots that was really quite tricky to do, apparently, was the X-ray scene.
I could
where
see,
they're walking through like an where they're walking through the airport style scanner.
Yeah, I could see it.
Yeah, at the time that was really tricky to do. Although I watched an interesting video on YouTube to do this is special effects, and it was talking about the Star Wars prequels and why the effects look a little bit more like video games rather than when you look at things like Lord of the Rings with Gollum and that kind of stuff.
Gotcha.
Fascinating.
Yeah.
Part of the reason is down to the motion. Because what happens is that when you program a motion on a video for a character, and you say, right, I want to get this character to move his arm from point A to point B. So it treats obviously point A and point B as a keyframe.
Yeah.
And then the motion can look can be done quite linear, which looks false in comparison to real world motion. Okay, so the copper's going, sort of. Hold on. Oh, there's hardly anything. Oh, right, okay. Yeah. Okay, so I need to up production on the belt.
Yeah, I'm redoing your iron.
Okay.
Because there needed to be more production.
Yeah, same with the copper. I need to redo... I need to redo copper while I think about it. Okay, let me grab some iron plate. The price is wrong. Although all I can think is the price is right, as in the game show.
Oh, no. All I can think is when Bob Barker looks at frickin' Adam Sandler and says the price is wrong, bitch. That's going to be stuck in my head for years and years to come. Because Bob Barker is he's a very straightforward gentleman, you know what I mean? Always, you know, was a nice guy on the game show. I mean, my mom watched The Price is Right for years. You know, it was just one of those things, you know, The Edge of Night, The Price is Right. It was two shows that she watched a lot of. And to have Bob Barker be real for a second, even if it was just for a movie, right? For him to...
Yeah, I can imagine.
Right. It was just too cool. It was perfect.
Oh, still 15k there, okay.
Yeah, you said that and wonk. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. Adam Sandler's one of those sort of figures that I think it divides people. Some people really liking him, some people are not keen.
50 First Dates. Awesome show. I'm not a big Drew Barrymore fan. I mean, you know, not that I hate her or whatever. I don't really care about her, right? Like, as an actress, I mean. whatever. Okay, but in that movie, the portrayal of the characters is very well done. And although you can see Adam Sandler bringing his style of comedy and all the rest of that to it, it was a good movie. I thought he did a good job in it. What's the other one that he does where he becomes a millionaire? Mr. Deeds is another one where I thought he did very well. But then, like I said, you get, I think it's Little Mickey or something like that, where he's this evil...
Oh, the devil, where he's like a little sort of demon or something.
I don't like his portrayal. I don't like his comedy in it.
I can see why.
It's got nothing to do with him being a devil. I've watched other shows, right, where, what's that one with Al Pacino and...
Al Pacino and...
Hey, Wolfgang. Al Pacino and...
Blimey. Wolfgang, what are you doing up at this time of night?
No
You've
doubt.
got to be work at 3 a.m.
Oh, and Deathus, like a lot of Adam Sandler's stand-up stuff, right? Hilarious. Right, where he does the Hanukkah song, and he's got some funny stuff. But there are just a bunch of things that he does in movies that I just not a fan of. He just doesn't. It's not funny.
You woke up?
I woke up.
Goodness me.
Yeah, no doubt. Hate it when I do that.
When I wake up, I know I'm gonna be the man that wakes up next to you. I would walk 500 miles.
See, and I got the
I've
I had the Beatles in my head. Drag your comb across my head.
Woke
up,
Sgt.
got
Pepper.
out of bed.
Yeah, Day in the Life.
Yeah, no doubt.
Which is basically 2 songs mashed together.
Yep.
Here's the story of that. Okay, I need power.
Waterboy was pretty funny.
Oh, what's the one where he becomes a father?
Mr. Deeds.
No,
That's one of them. Click,
That is.
where he's got the remote control.
Oh, Clicks. I really like Click.
Oh, see, and I didn't.
I did. I liked it.
Okay.
I thought it was mainly for the concept.
Concept good. His acting, not so much.
Come on, Belt. Back up for goodness sake. Wow. It's supposed to be a mining speed of 120.
What?
Oh, I'm just looking at the electric drills.
Oh, yeah.
And I can see, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I've got 22 of them, and I can still see gaps in the belt when it's going out. It's like, what? Special agent where he becomes a hairdresser. No idea.
Oh, I remember that one. Don't mess with the Zohan. Yeah, didn't like that one.
Yeah, I see what you mean when it comes to hit and miss.
But that's no different than...
Was it Zoolander?
well, that's the one I'm thinking of. That's not Adam Sandler, though. That was Night at the Museum.
Okay.
And The other guy from
God,
Night at the Museum who plays the little guy, the little short guy, Western. Ben Stiller. That's the right. Like
Stiller.
Ben Stiller. No, like Ben Stiller. I liked him in that. Whatchamacallit? I liked him in that, in Night at the Museum. I liked him in second one, third one, Robin Williams, you know, the whole cast, the whole dum-dum, gum-gum for dum-dum, right? It's awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. It's great stuff. Okay, but you get Ben Stiller in Zoolander, and it's not good anymore. It just isn't. It seems to be when you give sometimes when you give comedians free reign to be them, to be their comedian and come up with lines. Jim Carrey does it a lot. Jim Carrey is very good at it. Robin Williams did it a lot, where he ad-libbed to the lines, right? And he was very good at it. But some comedians just don't do so well.
I mean, Jim Carrey. I like Jim Carrey and things like Bruce Almighty, for example.
Oh, great show. Great show. Okay, yeah, I'm with you. Great show. Good stuff. You know, no arguments, right? But you get him in other stuff, and it just, like, who put you in there? Like, what fool, you know, allowed you to basically have free reign over what the heck you were doing? Because you suck.
Yeah. No, he's good in Bruce Almighty. I'm trying to think. Liar, Liar.
Yeah.
I liked.
What's that one TV show? Good night, good morning, good night, or good morning, good afternoon, and good evening.
No idea.
No, Ace Pet Detective. No, sorry, can't. No.
No.
No, can't agree with that.
No,
one.
That was a miss for me as well.
Yeah, no, that was a total and absolute.
Well,
Dumb and Dumber. Yeah, sorry. No.
No, not my thing.
No. But like I said, where he's in the dome, and he doesn't know, and the whole show's about him.
Oh, Truman Show.
Truman. Yeah, I thought that was great. I thought that was just fine. I thought he did that one. I mean, there was parts of it where I'm like, you know, you're stretching the storyline here a bit, but no problem. You know, I can accept it. And his comedy and his acting was you know, fairly good. But
we've got gaps in the copper, but I can't see how we're going to increase the production. When it comes to the copper ore.
I'm just going to go over and take a look. Oh, no problem. Easy peasy, man. Easy peasy. I will sort that out.
Good.
Look at the iron. Come over and check out the iron. Okay. Remember, you can't have gaps in your miners.
Right.
So you'll notice that I use undergrounds to be able to put the power poles in. Right?
Okay.
So you have to keep your power poles in between. Right?
Oh, I see.
Right. Then you can lay another row of miners down. And then that all gets connected.
Okay. In that case, I shall let you get on with that then.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's volunteered yourself for a job there.
Well, you know, I figure I'll just, you know, kind of keep you organized.
Oh, thank you very much.
Well,
that's very considerate of you.
What you should do, though, is take a blueprint of a section of this when I get it built, or take a section of of the iron. Okay.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah,
I got
take like a blueprint of just 4 miners with the way I do the undergrounds and all the rest of that. And then you can
there we go. So if I do this, Oh, I get the feeling when this is chopped up, because obviously I'm doing this as a batch recording. When this gets chopped up at a series, I'm going to get loads of Factorio nerds going, "Oh, you should do it this way."
Oh, well, that's always going to happen, no matter what.
I'm going to go, you know what? You do it your way. I'll do it my way.
My way.
Now the end is near.
Well, see, and to me, that is the greatest thing about factory games. To me. Like, when we did Lord of the Rings, okay, there are a couple of ways we could have run through that. A couple. Maybe 3 or 4.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you go to this point, you get the ability to make the armor, the next equipment, you make the next armor, the next equipment. Go to next point, right? Go to next point, go to next point, go to next point. In a factory game, you are fairly free to do things the way you want. You're not doing your smelting production the way I do mine at all. That's fine. That's perfectly cool. I'm going to correct you only when I think I need to. I needed to correct you on the mining only because if you look at the iron, this is full coverage of an iron vein.
Gotcha.
Like this is no gaps, no issues, no problems. It's not that your way didn't work. It's that this way works better.
Okay, that's fine.
But I mean, you could do it where you were running it like when you come back and look at the copper, although I'm kind of discombobulated over here with the copper because I'm waiting for undergrounds. If you run
on the Piccadilly line or something,
well, kind of like a manifold.
Mind the gap.
No, but kind of like a manifold, right? But you want the least amount of lines running through the miners. So you know how you did yours where you went down and then over and then up and had it all in one string? Okay, no. You're actually better to run the least amount and then do a belt balancer after you get, say, 4 lines or 3 lines or however many lines coming out of that copper. Right?
Okay.
We had an interesting diamond shape for this one. We kind of had a weird bubbly shape for the which one? You're always going to get a different shape out of this stuff. But you can, when you're running your miners, you can, what am I looking for here? You can adjust. Okay, Mike's got it. It's a more efficient way of doing it. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah. That covers it. That covers
I get it. Oh, that's fine. Oh, that's cool. Now then. Well, it's a learning curve.
Yeah. Oh, this game is kind of a huge learning curve. Kind of. Understatement of the year. Yeah.
I'm trying to remember the ratio when it comes to gears and red science and that malarkey.
I find in Factorio, I have to write it down. I do find that I gotta write it down.
Makes sense. Okay. Let's see. Just putting a bunch of assemblers down. I may not need them all. Okay.
I've done that. Right, okay. I've done that, Wolfgang.
Yeah. Well, as long as when you're driving your tram you don't fall asleep,
right.
You'll be fine.
See, and I couldn't sleep. I've actually been up for a very long time. I only got about 3 hours of sleep last night, which is why my brain's not. Yeah, well, we streamed too late. And then I was a little bit worried about not making it. Like if I fell completely asleep, I wouldn't make it up for this. And then my cat turned around and decided that he would come and lick my face at X o'clock in the morning. Yeah, it was great.
Note to self. Note to self. Note to self. Cat for sale.
Yeah. Can't do that.
Oh, what a shame.
Wife would kill me.
Okay, fair enough.
I remember we didn't have a cat, and then she gets a hold of me and she shows me a picture of this
9
cat
in the morning? Oh,
on her,
okay. That's
on her
not
lap.
bad. 6-hour shift. That's not bad.
That's not bad.
It's pretty good. That's practically part-time. What's going on?
Yeah, no doubt.
Although it has to be said when I do a live stream, the next day, that's it. I'm out.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. When Derail Valley, the next day, nope.
I'm not that bad. Well, it depends on the live stream. The Lord of the Rings series was actually really easy to do.
Interesting.
Yeah, I just found it very easygoing. I just hung out with some friends and we played a role-playing game. To me, that was the best way of thinking of it.
Okay. Should have started at 5:45 and finished at 5 to 2. Okay.
Okay, I'm waiting for things to be pocket built in my pocket here, while I'm building a lot of your stuff here. I'm going to come over and so the stream can watch you for a minute.
Okay.
The stress is on.
I'm just putting down a bunch of assemblers. I don't know what I'm going to do with them all.
I gotcha.
Haven't quite figured that one out yet.
Okay, well, I'm going to grab a coffee.
You go ahead.
And I shall return. Now, do you remember your ratio on gear makers to
Red Science?
Red Science?
No. I think it's one gear maker, and then the rest do Red Science, I think.
Okay, well, so Red Science has a 5-second crafting time.
Yeah, so that's 12 per minute. Yeah.
Okay. So let's write that down. Just cause.
Whereas
Okay, well, hang on.
iron.
So no, 5-second Red Science.
Yep.
It's 5 per second. Or a 5-second crafting time, which, like you said, is X amount per minute. 60 divided by 5 is 12 per minute.
Okay, Mike. Well, it's been good to see you.
Yeah, hey, Mike. You have yourself a good one. Thanks for dropping by. Thanks for chatting. And we'll see you when we see you. We'll see you on the next one.
Yeah. In my case, you'll see me Tuesday night, Derail Valley, for possible disaster.
Absolute disaster. I haven't seen you not crash yet. I mean, wait a minute. I didn't say that.
I had one stream where it went to plan. One.
So iron gears, you make one every half second. So how many per minute?
120 per minute.
So 120 per minute. 120 divided by 12.
10.
You got her. So it's 10 per one. So one gear maker will supply 10 Red Science makers.
Roger that.
Yeah.
So one, hey, 4, 5,
okay, it's coffee time.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hello.
one gear maker,
you.
10 Red Science, yeah.
Cheers.
Trying to run the danger of cinematic. Remember the Golden Gate Bridge. Well, I don't remember anything going wrong on that Golden Gate Bridge. Yeah, right. I was just trying to do a flyby cam. That's all I was trying to do. Okay, anyway, it's coffee.
Driving at the
coffee
same time.
No, the problem was that I wasn't driving. That was the problem.
Huh?
Is that I wasn't actually driving. I was. Look at my face. I'm looking down at my keys. I'm not looking at the road. And I'm trying to figure out on my stream deck. I'm trying to figure out where I put the other command to get back to my whatchamacallit view.
Well, that sounds like a you problem.
Oh, that is a definite you problem. Hey, I had one job, right? Set up the buttons properly. And
Yeah.
No, and I didn't do it. So at the end of the little short that I made, I changed my stream deck. And that's where I said, that's what I wanted to do. Yeah, the Golden Gate Bridge results in 2 shorts. One from the rear position behind me. Dave did it, right? Like Papa Bear Dave did a short where he shows me going off the bridge and what he said, and then I show the one where I'm in the truck and where I end up down in the bay. Anyway, I'm gonna get a coffee. I'll be right back.
All right. Yeah, you do that. All right then.
Have a good day at work, Wolfgang.
Yeah. Absolutely. Now then. Okay, let's get these placed. Okay, so I need one of those. I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Right. Okay. Good stuff. Now, first one needs gears. Yep. And then the rest of them. Red science. Oh, that's where the copper plate comes in. I knew there was something. Darn it. I had it in the right place in the first place. Being a proper demolition man at the moment. If you must know, stream. Right. That's why the copper's going this way. Okay, so I need 11. And I got 50 in my pocket. Looks like kind of an ant farm. Oh, you know what? I've never been compared to an ant, Cooper, so that's a first. All right.
Yeah, I finished up about.
There we go. I had to concentrate. I needed to count to 10. Trust me, for a musician, counting, that's difficult. There are musicians where you think, can you actually count to 4, let alone anything else? Right. Okay. You are a gear maker. Okay. You, the rest of you are... Now, if I go control left, I should be able to go control right. Nope. How do you do this now? Is it shift left? No. There is a game where you play as an ant in an ant stack. Okay, Wolfgang. Fair enough. I'll do it the old-fashioned way. So this takes plates and gear wheels. Yes, there is a quicker way of doing this, but I can't remember what it is. Offhand.
Hey, I'm back.
Welcome back.
So, okay, you're all good on 10 to 1? Figuring
I
out
am.
your proverbial
I'm getting
shtick.
there. Okay, I need more iron plate. I wonder who stole it all.
Hang on, I gotta look at chat here. Golden.
No scene around the camera. Yeah, well,
Looks like an ant
look at
farm,
that.
yeah. And here my mind went to Ant-Man, because my wife was just reading an article about Paul Rudd when he was playing the Ant-Man. So, of course, that's where my mind went.
Did you know repeated use of headphones can cause a dent in your head? Nope.
Yes, it can.
Oh, okay.
Where my glasses go against my... I have pretty much a permanent dent in my head from my glasses now. Yeah, I know.
The only time at the moment I use glasses is for more distant stuff.
See, and dude, I had perfect vision. Oh, it was better than 2020. And then I just hit that certain age, and all of a sudden I was, the piece of paper gets further and further away from your eyes, right?
Yeah.
And then I finally had to admit to myself, I guess I need readers. After my wife gave me a hard time for quite a while.
Curiously, I went the other way.
Yeah, I know. She's the same way. She when she wants to see close up, she takes her glasses off and can see just fine close up.
No. What I mean is, originally I needed glasses for using a computer, so because I had problems seeing things seeing things close up. But my eyes have now switched.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
See, and
so
I
I've
could
gone from being long-sighted to short sight.
Gotcha. And I could see license plates from like hundreds of yards down the block. I could see makes and models of vehicles and all the rest of stuff. You know what I mean? Like billboards from way away. I had really good distance vision. I had really good close-up vision. I have no issues. Now, extremely far distances are slightly blurry. I mean, I don't think it's anything out of the ordinary. But then I need readers now to see anything like close to my face. No.
Oh, you had laser surgery, Wolfgang. Okay, cool. I've always wondered how effective that is and how long it lasts.
It depends on the person.
Okay.
And I've heard a lot of good things lately. There was a couple of horror stories when that thing first started, right? Because they were, it was new technology, right?
Makes sense. Okay, so you need a long inserter. There. Okay, then you... You've got to run to there. So I'm figuring this out.
Cool.
Let's get my science automated. Cool. Right. Okay. So it's perfect for you, but it's getting to the point where you needed readers, and then the surgery fixed it. Brilliant. Awesome. Yeah, if I could afford it, great. But it's I know it can be quite pricey.
Well, I think they got. I think Canada's got some stuff they can do for that. But my biggest issue is that some of the horror stories I've heard from it. Yeah, I'm a little resistant. But it's getting, well, it's changing my mind as time goes on, because then I hear better and better stories, right? People that it's succeeded on, and people are doing very well and came out of the surgery without any complications or problems or any of that.
Oh,
and,
hang on.
yeah.
No. Just realised. I've made a mistake.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, wrong inserter. I need these inserters instead. No, not that way, you idiot. Sometimes I can be a right dipstick.
Nope.
You're not denying it.
I said no.
Okay. It's called self-deprecating humor. It's curious how many terms that you can have for somebody basically calling somebody an idiot. Dipstick's another one. Bell end is another.
Bell end?
Weird. Bell end. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Seriously. Yeah. What, you've never heard of that term?
No, that's.
Oh, there you go.
I think that's an English term.
Well, there we go. It's a new one on you, obviously. What's another one? Dingleberry.
Yeah, no.
There you go.
Can't say as.
I'm teaching you proper English here.
Proper, is that what it is?
Well, it's slang, to be fair. Terms like that are definitely slang. But you get things like that, or some people might say that you're an absolute spanner.
That's definitely English terms.
Yeah.
That's yeah.
Okay. Now, that's the wrong way. Yeah, it's like a certain rhyming slang that you haven't got a clue about either. Cuba personally likes calling people weakly, and they are none the wiser of what it means. Well, to be fair, you'd have to play Portal 2 to understand it. But there again, okay, weakly is definitely not the sharpest pencil in the box. I'll give you that. Although he does turn into a bit of a megalomaniac at the end. Spoilers for anyone who's never played the game, but. And I've just worked out. Okay, and then I need, right, so I need another belt. Can you insta-build blueprints?
Yes. Once we get robots, blueprints get filled in by the bots.
There you go. Thank you, Master D.
Not a problem. That's what I'm here for.
Okay. Now then. I'm then going to need you to do this. Oh, that's not working. Or is it? No. Wrong one.
Okay, there. Your mining operations are done.
Fantastic. Well
Other than I got to add to coal, but I'm good right now. I'm good with.
Did you run the coal? You ran the coal up to the power plant, I
You
think.
bet. And each one of them's on a separate line. So your copper's on a separate line from your iron, and then your power plant's on a separate line.
I'll tell you what, this boy's efficient. I like it.
Oh, I've done this a couple times.
Oh, yeah. Just for what, 3,000 hours?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. There you go. You can run the science now. I just need another power pole here. And hey presto. We have our science. Right, now what's next? I might as well go through the lot. All right.
Yep.
What the hell? I bet this is a bit of a different build to what you were thinking.
This entire thing is a different build than what I was thinking, but that's okay.
I still think it's pretty organized.
Oh, I'm waiting. I will reserve that comment for what happens to come.
You know I'm waiting. Just anticipating. No, anticipating, sorry. Good song.
So when
Actually,
will this
that's a really
relationship evolve like it does with Karate Kid? Okay, well, which one? Okay, because there's 3 of them.
Yes.
The original?
Yes, it will be. Yes. D will be saying to me, wax on, wax off.
Or it doesn't look like an ant farm. Okay.
Yep. Danielson, you will paint fence.
Yep. Paint the brush up.
Up. Down.
Yep. Breathe in through mouth, out through nose. Or in through nose, out through mouth. Breathe.
Something like that, yeah. Something like that, yeah. And he doesn't understand the point.
Nope.
And then he shows him. It's great.
See, now, Wolfgang, we tried that. That was the other playthrough. And I totally lost him. And then the bugs moved in. And, well, they destroyed our whole entire base. They ate through everything. We'll be painting the fence forever. Okay.
What are you trying to say about my painting, Wolfgang? I'll tell you what, the nerve of the guy. Right, steel.
Yes, Kuba, in the other playthrough, there was bugs. I have turned them off for this one. The bugs came in,
goodness,
and they attacked our base, and they basically destroyed the entire thing because that many bugs came in. And so, because it took me like a long time to teach this part or that part or this or that or all the rest of it, I figured it was better if I just take the bugs right out of it.
Agreed. You keep complaining about my flying, so I have to get you about my backy. Look, Wolfgang.
Well done.
Wolfgang, when you're flying a light aircraft, for goodness sakes, you're a bomber pilot in the RAF or something. Do you need a mod to remove the bugs? No, Toad.
No.
You can actually set that up at the start of the game.
It's in the settings when you choose. And hey, how's it going, Toad? Haven't seen you before on the live streams. Welcome to it. At the beginning, when you choose options in how to set up your world. This is a what was it again? Can I get to there? Settings. Graphics interface other. Yeah, it doesn't really allow me to get back there to show you. This one is an open world sandbox, rail world, and then there's a checkbox where you can just turn the bugs right off.
Seriously, the way the Wolfgang you come into land, Wolfgang, it looks like you're either bombing the runway or you're basically going to do a strafing one in a fighter jet. I've never seen anything like it in my life.
Cool. Oh, hey.
Oh, okay.
Chat anytime, Toad.
Right.
Or lurk.
Yep.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah. Good to see you. Good to see you, Toad.
Yep. So I've spread your science out a little bit because it wasn't able to basically go past 5. The 6th one was barely working. So now I've done 2 rows of 5. Just more efficient.
Incidentally, ladies and gentlemen, if you're wondering why I'm not simultaneously streaming this, I'm actually recording this, and eventually, so it will actually become a series. So for me, this is a batch recording, which will then appear on my channel.
You did a picture-perfect landing. Oh, shit! Oh, sorry, excuse me, Wolfgang.
Picture perfect flipping it. But good grief. Mind you, you were dealing with 18 knot winds, which was pretty stiff in a light aircraft. Hello, D, that peeks around the corner. Bless you. Yeah, we need to play some more Void Crew D at some point, guys.
Yes, absolutely. I'll be honest with you, I'm not getting the views on that game that I think it deserves. But hey, that's not up to me. That's up to the watching public. But what a cool game to play!
Yeah,
it's
a great game to play.
Oh, what a great game to play! A lot of fun, very involved, great game. My only,
as I said. Yeah.
Go ahead. Well, I was going to say my only bitch is the loadouts and the fact that we can't change the guns. That's my only pet peeve about the entire game. And when I made mention of it, I got ignored by the devs. Like, right out, just ignored. Which
for me, piloting.
Well, better controls. Okay, like the piloting to me is there. You just need better controls.
Yeah, I'd like to use a proper, flight stick and throttle. Yeah,
I get you.
To give that sort of, that fine motor control. Yeah. The other thing is that basically, if you roll left, you should be able to roll the ship entirely,
right.
not just a bank angle of about 10 degrees.
I know. Now, here's the reason why they did it. Have you ever actually played space games?
Yeah,
that are okay. I know. But in those space games where you're actually able to roll, they always have a dynamite head-up display to show you where you are in space.
Oh, yeah, they do.
Right. And the ones that don't are no fun whatsoever. So now Void Crew does not have a really good head-up display.
Not yet.
Right.
It needs one.
Right. But I don't mind that they didn't go that direction. Do you know what I mean? Like, that doesn't... I'm okay with that. Really, I am. I'm okay with that part. Like I said, my biggest, faux pas is that they load up those... they load them up, and they're not loaded properly for my flavor.
Wolfgang did a picture-perfect landing after I left.
Yes.
Yeah, I bet.
Well, why do you think I said bullshit? Because,
I bet. That's a bit like that's like a I don't know. You're a guitarist, right?
Yep.
Right. So there's got to be times when you've done gigs and you think, Maybe I could have done better. And,
Yeah, I'm actually a perfectionist, so just about every time after I played, I walked away thinking I could have done better. Check my stream.
Okay,
We're giving you a hard time.
All right, we believe you. We believe you. Thousands wouldn't. But no, one of my lines was always you know, one of my lines is somebody says, "Well, how did the gig go?" And I'll say, "I'll tell you what, I made a few mistakes, but you should have heard it in rehearsal."
Yeah, no doubt, eh? Yeah. I remember a friend of mine was playing up on stage, and the guy was a human jukebox. He did very, very well. Okay.
Yeah.
But I was trying to joke with him, and when I came off, I'm like, yeah, you know, I mean, that wasn't too bad. You had tons of mistakes. Now, to me, music, when it can be a calamity of mistakes. Do you know what I mean?
It can be.
And it's just, it's well put together mistakes. And that's not,
Yep.
I didn't mean any harm by it or anything like that, but he did not take it properly. And he took offense to it, and he didn't get the joke that I was going for there. You know what I mean? So anyways, yeah, that joke didn't go over so well. But to me, I mean, music has always been a calamity of mistakes. My fingers get going so fast when I'm finger picking that you could tell that I made a mistake. Okay, well, if I'm playing something that you know extremely well, okay, but then I'll just look at you and say, yeah, but I played it my way. You know what I mean? Like I played Bach's whatever, or I played Romanza, or I played whatever, but I played it my way.
Yeah.
That's my flavor to it. Oh,
okay.
Yeah, I made the song mine. So I can cover any bullshit maneuver I want. I can cover any mistake I want. And I always did it that way.
Yeah, I think I remember somebody saying, because you know, obviously I play a fair amount of jazz, and somebody once said to me, "Well, the one thing about jazz is you're always only a half step away from playing the right note."
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
I think that's brilliant.
I added one of these, Tbone. So you were only filling up half the red line for now?
Yeah, I got you.
And I put one of those in. We can change that when you add green to this, when you add green science to it. And then we'll change that, and if you want to go half the line and half the line.
Yeah. Or somebody once said to me, if you make a mistake in classical music, it's a problem. If you make a mistake in jazz and you play it with intention, you can say, "Oh, it was a sharp on 13th."
Sharp.
Or a flat 11.
A flat 11, yeah. But then, I mean, I remember somebody telling me that didn't know very much about music, right?
Yeah.
And they said, okay, play me a C flat. Okay, here you go. There's a B. Well, it's not a C flat. Yeah. Yes, that is a C flat. It's a B.
That is a C flat.
That is a C flat. So what's your problem? He didn't understand music all that much. I liked Death's comment. I have a band named 999 Megabytes. We could never get a gig. Although a gig is 1,024, dude.
Oh, good one. Yeah, it's a bit like there's loads of musicians' jokes that I know. Things like, for example, what does a bass player use as a contraceptive?
I think I might have heard.
Basically, their sense of their personality.
Yeah.
Okay, how can you tell whether a rock drummer's stool is level? Because the drawl basically, because the drawl from the side of the mouth is equal on both sides. Things like that.
Yeah.
Or how many lead trumpet players does it take to change a light bulb?
Okay.
4. One to change the light bulb, and the other 3 to say how much better they could have done it.
Yep.
Or how many sax players does it take to change a light bulb? 5. One to change the light bulb, and the other 4 to discuss how Charlie Parker would have played it, or done it. It's stuff like that. Or what do you call a trombonist with a mobile phone? An optimist.
An optimist.
It's true.
Wolfgang,
trumpet?
I always just played so fast, you couldn't tell whether I made a mistake or not.
Have you ever played any other fretted instruments at all, like mandolin or?
I own a mandolin, I own a ukulele, I own a fretless bass, electric guitar, acoustic, 12-string, and a classical. I have
banjo?
I have 9 different guitars.
Okay, banjo.
Yes, banjo, 5-string.
Nice.
That would be
Although
that case.
I watched a clip from a TED talk with somebody with a banjo, and he says every time I walk down the road with a banjo in the case, there's always some guy who basically he sees me with a banjo, see me walking along with a banjo, and they go dun 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 dun.
Yeah, no doubt. and I mean, it actually started out as a guitar song. Dueling Banjos actually started out as a guitar song.
Okay.
If you look back at the
It's
history.
banjo guitar, isn't it?
But then again, that depends because it comes from bluegrass and because it comes from those roots and down south and whatnot. It could have been BS that I heard, but it started out as a guitar song, and then like a banjoist picked it up, and because a banjo can actually be played faster than a guitar. Okay, to me, like with claw hammer and whatnot, you get a banjo player on a guitar because I play both of them. I can play them equally as fast, but because of that 5th string, right, being higher tuned and where it is, and then because you're detuned, right, on a banjo, you're actually open string tuned or G tuned. Sorry, on a banjo. So you can play a banjo faster in that you can finger things faster. That might sound really bad.
That's what she said.
Yes, no doubt. That's what she said. So, yeah. I heard that scene is not in Deliverance. I heard that scene originally was not in that movie. And the fact that and I don't want to call him retarded, but he does look a little strange, the banjo player. Yeah, he did actually play that. That was that kid playing that, as I understand it.
At some point, although speaking of our species, at some point, because I'm a trombonist, which is where Tbone comes from. At some point, one of the things I'd like to learn how to play is Shardas, which I don't know whether you know.
No, I don't.
Okay, it was a piece. It's a violin piece. It's a piece for violin, and I think it was the entrance. I think it was one of the entrance requirements for one of the conservatoires.
Oh, okay.
But it starts really slow, and it sounds like almost like an Eastern European folk. So it starts to, but when it gets it going, the melody is dun dun bum 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 bum. It's that kind of stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, very much like a polka. It's basically a polka. But at some point, I'd like to try and do that.
See, and I've always wanted to be able to play yakety sax. Benny Hill.
Yeah.
Benny Hill. Just for anyone else.
Yeah. Yeah, that thing. Right, green science. Oh, now this is where it starts getting complicated.
Not at all. Easy peasy. You got this.
Transporter, robots in disguise. Transporter belt and an inserter. Well, transporter belts are made from plate. And an inserter. Let's have a look. Okay, so that's made from iron. That's also made from iron. Okay, so it's all iron. The whole lot.
Pretty much, yep.
The green science.
Green
okay.
science. Yeah.
Ho ho ho.
Ho, ho, ho. Green science.
Yeah, okay. Right. So that means this line. Hold on. I'm just gonna bring this line back a bit. Do, do, do. Good grief! I got that much copper plate. It's ridiculous in my pocket.
Well, here, let me take a bunch off for you. There we go. Simple and easy.
Nice and easy, does it?
There, I stripped a bunch for you.
Thank you. Now then. Okay. So I'm gonna need. Okay, so I'm gonna need a crossing point. Have you figured out what figured out my plan?
Nope.
Okay.
Well, like I said, you're not. This is what I was looking for, though. Is I was looking for somebody to not do it the way I do it.
Ah.
Right?
Well,
because
there we go.
I mean, I got my way of doing it. Right?
Indeed, you do.
And then other people got their way of doing it, and then yada yada yada. I mean,
I get it.
I want to show you stuff along the way, but yeah, pretty much. I know there's more than one way to skin a cat.
Unless it's a that's true. Although, what's the breed of cat that doesn't have any fur?
Furless, hairless. I don't know the breeds. I have no idea.
Yeah,
my neighbor
that
actually
doesn't have any
has
fur.
one of them. Has a hairless cat.
It looks weird.
Oh, looks like a rodent.
Yeah, it just looks weird.
Well, yeah, but it looks like a rodent.
Okay, so
Yeah.
let's have a look. So to make transporters, okay, so again, this is ratios. Right, so if I have a look at green science, that's going to become a thing, isn't it?
Yeah. And of course, there's
6-second crafting time.
purple science, blue science,
Okay.
white
Weird
science.
science.
Kelly LeBrock. Oh, Anyway.
Be still, you're beating heart. I swear this is a tutorial where basically it's just an excuse to hang out.
Oh,
and
it's
play.
just an excuse to hang out.
Yeah,
And along the way, you might learn something. Here and there. Here and there, you might learn something.
Okay, so so green basically, so it crafts at 10 per minute. And it needs a transporter belt and an inserter to do it.
Yep.
Okay. Now, if I have a look at transporters,
Robots in disguise. Yes, okay.
apparently that's 120. That's a bit quick. But it also needs gear wheels. Which is also made from iron plate.
Right. So you need a transport belt and an inserter once every 6 seconds. Right?
So I'm gonna have to make gear wheels again here. So this needs to make gears. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's one gear can supply
4.
10. Right?
Okay. Yeah. We're back. So seem to be. I'm seeing a lot of sort of 10-to-1 ratio at the moment.
Well,
I don't know whether that's
okay,
coincidence.
you need for transport belts, and you make 2 of them every time you construct. Right? So you're basically making 4 per second.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. So again, this is gonna. So these are making robots in disguise. So I can't get it out of my head. I'm sorry. Now, how do I copy a recipe? Remind me.
Okay, that's the story I remember, Wolfgang. Yeah, the kid was just sitting on the near the recording site, just playing, and the actor with the guitar. Yeah. That's the story.
Liked to put it in the movie.
Yeah, he liked it. But it was just the two of them playing back and forth. Now, by that time, dueling banjos had already become a thing, right?
Hmm.
I mean, that was just something that people played. So it's not like the kid and the guitar player came up with something new. Flat and Scruggs had been doing that show for 30 or 40 years by that time. By the time Deliverance came out, yeah. They had been doing that for a long time. I was a big fan of Flat and Scruggs and, basically the whole hee-haw.
That's one thing, actually, at the end of Heis's videos, because I know he's got a friend that does all the bluegrass music.
Yep.
Fantastic.
Yeah. Yeah, it's good stuff.
Yeah. Now, how do I copy this transporter belt recipe from one machine to another?
Okay. So.
Yes, wake up.
Hold the shift key and right click.
Yes.
When you mouse off of it, it should be green. If you've picked up the recipe properly, it's green. The outline on.
It isn't.
Okay. And then you
Shift.
left click.
Oh, there we go.
On the next one. Right.
Got it. Oh, cannot reach. Hang on. Here. 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 And here.
Now, you did pay attention to the inserter recipe, right?
Well, that was plates again.
Right. But what else goes into an inserter?
Give me a minute.
Okay. This becomes important.
Oh, it's gonna be something copper.
Not just something copper.
An electronic circuit.
So now, when I built mine, what did I do?
Let's see. You probably got a dedicated circuit line, didn't you? Anyway, well, let's tackle it one step at a time. Okay?
Not a problem. No, not a problem.
One step at a time. Otherwise, we'll get into madness. One step beyond. Assuming you know what I'm talking about.
Yep. No.
Hey, fantastic. Oh, that's going to have to cross that. Okay, it's all right. I'm just working out my belt network.
Cool.
Ding dong. Yes. Ding dong. The belt now departing from platform 4. What?
Nothing. I like it. Good effects. And you have that proper English accent, which just makes it all the much better.
Oh, okay. Mind you, it's kind of a it's mainly like an automated voice that do station announcements in the UK now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
They use AI.
So it's recorded lines.
Okay.
So it sounds more like ping pong. Platform 4 for the 1824 London Midland service to Bromsgrove. Calling at 5 Ways University. It's that kind of stuff.
I gotcha.
Mm-hmm. So it's kind of it's there, but it's a little bit disjointed.
Our light rail transit this year. Last time I was on one, anyway. Same thing. It was a beeper. You're approaching this station. But it was a nice, calm North American accent. You know, I mean, nothing strange. But can you say something in
Can't you
Broming?
say something in Brummy? Okay.
With the echo,
Wolfgang.
by
the way. Oh, okay. With the echo.
Yeah.
So, in other words, you want a, as if I was a station announcer for Birmingham New Street in Brummy. Okay, I can do that. Bing bong. The train now coming into platform 1 is the 1306 Virgin train service to London Euston. And it's calling at Birmingham International, Coventry, Rugby, Milton Keynes and London Euston. And the first class service for all the rich people is going to be at the front of the train. Oh. There you go. It's a bit of a switch.
Yeah. I don't have my announcer button hooked up. I can't go into echo mode.
Oh, in my case, it's just basically it's a knob on my mixing.
Oh,
desk.
Yeah.
What was I doing? Oh, sorry, you've distracted me now. Stop it, people.
Did we mess up your math?
Oh, just a touch. You're messing with my mojo, man.
So now, to me, that's too many transport belts on that string.
What?
That's too many.
You said 10 to 1.
Okay, no. I didn't say 10 to 1 on that one. You were the one that mentioned 10 to 1. I'm like, I was still doing my math on that.
Oh, for Pete's sake. Okay, how many is it?
Okay, so for each green science, you need 1 transport belt per 6 seconds. That's for each one.
Okay.
Right? But each one of these will make 2 transport belts every half second.
120.
That's too many. You don't need that many. Most of the builds that I've done have 1 or 2 transport belt makers for a bunch of... And I've changed the numbers as to how many green science I go after this.
All right. Okay, fine. Right, so you're going to do this. Yes? Is that correct, Sensei?
Yeah, that'll work. Like I said, I've done 1 or 2 transport belt makers. And then the inserter recipe, right, is 1 every half second. So you're making 2 per half second of the belts and 1 per half second of the inserters. So sometimes I've gone 2 inserters.
Right.
And then because you only need 1 every 6 seconds on the green science, if you just go with inserters alone, right, that means you're making... Get my handy dandy calculator because my brain is not working anymore today. You're making 120.
Not enough coffee, obviously.
Oh, no, I got up after 3 hours of sleep. So you're making 120 divided by 1 every 6 seconds. You can supply 20 green science makers with 1 inserter.
Good grief.
And the transport belts make 2 per, and I just usually make 1 transport belt maker. And that'll suffice for 20.
Okay.
But I don't make 20, I go 18.
Now then.
Okay.
Yeah, because this is taking me a little bit of time to figure out.
That's okay. I saw how many
good news.
You were making there, and I'm like, wow, okay, that's a little too much.
Well, Okay, it's just somebody said. Oh, okay, but oh right, okay. It's just I knew there was a 10-to-1 ratio in there.
Yeah, kind of. Yes.
Now then, okay, now. Okay. So that's going to get into there. This is... What are you doing?
Ignore me.
Oh, okay.
Nothing happening
Fine.
here. Nothing going on.
Nothing to see
Nothing
here.
to see here. You don't see a thing.
If it ain't got that swing, do up.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to make some transport belts. Because you need some. Rather than pocket making them.
Oh, I
You know what I mean?
see.
Yeah.
Fine.
Fine. Make some. Okay.
Are you trying to say I'm grumpy?
No, not at all. You're English. Oh.
Are you trying to say that English people are grumpy then?
No, but you sound like it.
Huh?
Huh? What was that? I'm sorry. Did I hear that wrong?
No. Trust me,
Am
you'd
I
know,
giving you a hard
if I
time?
was grumpy.
Am I giving you a hard time? Yes, I am.
Oh, you know.
Not at all. Not at all.
It's all right. I'll give you. I'll get my own back at some point.
Yeah.
I can do a lot of different Swedish accents, but they only work in Swedish, of course. Well, duh. The nearest I get to Swedish is Scooby Dooby Doo 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 Scooby Dooby Doo.
Yes, that's the closest I get to it too. It's a Swedish chef. Yes. And somehow I don't think that's actually correct.
What? Oh God. Give me a minute. Oh, that hurts. Oh dear. I love the fact that we did it almost together in sequence together. That was great. That was almost in chorus. That was fantastic. Okay.
Okay, I'll have to catch that. Absolutely.
Fine, no problem. If I'm around, I'll hear it. All right. So that's gonna do. That's gonna do that. Then that's gonna do. Well, that's inconvenient. Hold on. Can you? I wonder. Really? I didn't know that.
No, I didn't know that either.
So the Swedish chef in the Muppets is based on a real Swedish chef? Wow.
That's funny.
That is funny. I like it though. That's cool. All right, that goes in there. That goes in there. That goes in there. Okay, now you're making... Right, you're making something. That's great. Okay, now... If you think I'm slow playing Factorio, you should see me playing chess. In fact, I've recently gotten back into playing chess. But weirdly, when it comes to playing chess, I'm better at chess puzzles than actually playing a game against the person. Same as I'm better at playing against a robot than I am a person. Certainly one that's rated at a certain level.
I logged into that chess site you gave me.
Chess.com.
Yeah, I won my first 3 games. Haven't played since.
Hey!
I just had enough time.
Okay. Well done.
I don't think I set it up very high level, personally.
Well, to be fair, when you first start, you're probably not going to get high level opponents because it's going to be based on how you play.
Oh, but I played the AI, so.
Oh, okay. Yeah, best thing to do with the AI is. Yeah, best thing to do with the AI is play. If you manage to beat the first one, then go on to the next one and the next one and so on. If you're going to do that.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's the transport belts. Doing transport things. Okay, so that's good. Now. It can't turn a... Oh, balls. Darn it. I flamingoed this up.
You flamingoed it.
Yes, it's like a cock-up, but only bigger.
Aha.
Because I need room. The way I want to do it is I need room to actually get the copper belt over the other side of the red science belt. So that means this whole thing has got to move up by one. Darn it. Oh. Meanwhile, I think you've given up on me and just making circuit boards anyway.
What, me? No.
Yes. Yes, I see it.
I don't see anything. I see nothing. Nothing.
I see trees are green.
Red roses too.
I see them blue.
Between me and you. But
I think to myself, what a wonderful world. That's the nearest I get to Louis Armstrong.
Yeah, no doubt. The great Satchmo. There's another good Robin Williams. Good Morning Vietnam. Oh.
Oh, fantastic film. Brilliant.
Absolutely. Today's weather, hot. Hot and sticky. Continued hot and sticky. I think George Hinckley was slightly a ripoff from George Carlin. Tonight's weather, dark. Continued darkness throughout the night, turning to widely scattered light in the morning.
Yeah. I was watching, I did watch a bit of George Carlin earlier on in the day. You know, the bit where he's talking about soft language.
Okay, yeah.
Brilliant. I love that. You know, you kid yourself when you look in the mirror and you say, you know what? I'm getting older. Older sounds much better. It sounds like it's going to last longer. You're getting old. All that kind of stuff. You know, language used to be simple. It used to be straightforward. It used to be, you know, when a soldier in World War I, when they got stressed and everything else, and they couldn't take it anymore, it was shell shock. Nice, simple, honest language. And then he just goes through it. You know, it's like battle fatigue, and then it becomes, what is it? Operational exhaustion.
Yeah.
And he just goes through all of these different terms, and it's genius. It's just brilliant. I love that sketch. You're not an old person anymore. You're a senior citizen.
Okay, there. Now we have transport belts, undergrounds, and splitters coming out.
Oh, okay. Fine. I was wondering what you were doing.
Well, it's something you need. You can always break this down and get rid of it, but you're going to need it to build whatever you're doing.
Okay. Well, that need no. I don't want to. No. Do what I want you to. Behave. No. Stop it. Game.
I'll sit down here in my little corner and watch my
What?
robots do their
Write
thing.
yourself a letter and make believe that it came from. Holy cow.
He went to the U.S. as part of the.
Seriously, this is a tutorial, by the way.
I'm just reading what Wolfgang wrote here.
Oh.
Okay,
right. So
cool.
So he went to the US and got so nervous he started making those sounds. Right. Okay.
That's pretty cool.
Interesting.
I mean, it wasn't my favorite character from the Muppets, right? From that whole.
I liked him.
I didn't mind him at all. It wasn't my favorite, but I always thought he was funny. I actually liked the two old guys up on the balcony.
Waldorf and Statler.
Yep. Those two were always funny.
Wake me up when the show starts. Show's already started. Well, wake me up when it's finished then.
Yep.
Stuff like that.
Oh, many, many years of antics between those two. Two old farts up on a balcony.
The other characters I like would be Bunsen and Beaker.
Oh. Yeah, no doubt.
Dear. And of course, there's always one song. There's one particular song that sticks in everybody's mind from the Muppets.
Right.
Mana mana.
No. Mana. No.
Yeah, that's the one.
I liked Kermit's song.
Oh,
Why are
which
there
one?
so many songs about rainbows?
That's not bad.
And what's on the other side? I haven't done Kermit in a long time, so.
That's not bad.
Well,
I'm pretty.
I used to do Kermit
Which
to get
part, the
laid,
end?
so.
Wolfgang's just put put one.
Which part? The
I'm ready to
end.
load your show. Which part? The end. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. I still remember the one bit that I do remember from it was Animal doing a drum battle against Buddy Rich.
Yeah.
That was awesome. You know, one of the best drummers of his day,
Yep.
and he was like, wow,
And he went up against Animal.
fantastic.
I always wondered who they actually got to play the drummer, like the guy that actually drummed.
I can't remember. Well, the show was actually recorded in the UK. And it was, I know the trumpet player was. So it was basically, it was UK like session players. So the trumpet player was Kenny Baker. I don't know who the drummer was. I wonder who the pianist was as well, and the sax player and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
I'd have to look it up. Right. Okay, 10 minutes to go. Ah, this is like me doing the Times crossword. I swear D's trying to fry my brain. I think that's what he's doing. Come on, baby, fry my brain.
Nothing of the sort.
Right. Okay, so we need gears here. Right, I need transporters. Here. Okay, good. Right, there we go. That's how it should be, because then we've got a copper plate at the bottom. That's it. Perfect. Okay, let's try this again.
That's it.
Ronnie Verrill.
Okay.
I'd have to look him up.
I don't know my drummers all that well, but I was wondering.
I'd have to look him up. I know some drummers. Okay, so that's going to go into there. That's going to go into that. Then you're going to need a short piece of belt, which is going to go from here to here, like this. Okay, at which point this is going to go here to here, and this is going to go here to here. Yeah. Then once you've done that, then you're going to go here to here. At which point, then you're going to place this belt that way, I think. At least in theory. Okay, now. Although, oh, yeah, I'm going to make, oh, God, I'm going to make circuits, haven't I? Ah! Okay, mind is starting to fry. Okay, let's have a look at circuits. Yep. So I'm making circuits. So in other words, I'm making do-it-yourself basically self-assembly teachers.
So you've already done the exact same build with circuits that you've already done it, because the
Have I?
well, the gear going into the
oh, that needs copper cable. Oh, for Pete's sake.
okay, but if you come over here, you've already done gears so that you can make transport belts, right?
Yes.
So this would have to be copper cable.
Yeah.
To make a green circuit.
Okay.
All right, drop down another one.
Copper cable.
To make a green circuit.
Yes. Green circuit.
Green circuits. Yeah. So now in this one, don't put the copper cable up on a belt. Just transfer it over. Now, we're not worrying about math with this. For the moment, don't worry about math. Just just transfer the copper wire over to the green circuit.
Yes, sir.
So this is effectively it's the same as making a gear for a transport belt. It's effectively the same thing. Because you need a gear and an iron plate to make a transport belt. Well, you need a copper wire and a what you call it?
Are you trying to tell me this piece of belt that I've put at the top of the gears to?
Don't want you to change that at all.
Okay.
You could effectively have one in there. You don't need it, but you could do that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but you still need a belt with iron gears on it, and I personally would do that. So now you have iron gears running down that belt on the left side or the top side, and you're going to have transport belts coming in and going down the bottom side. You could do that. You don't have to. You could. All sorts of things you can do here. All sorts. I just wanted to point out that if you put a whatchamacallit in between there, and this becomes green circuits now, right? So all you need for green circuits is iron plates and a copper cable. It's effectively the exact same as what you've just done over here.
Okay.
Effectively it's the same thing. It's making an item to put into another item. So you're just making an item to put into another item. You could worry about math in this, but to me, at the beginning of your factory, when starting all of this stuff, don't get so... You're going to strip all this down. Don't worry about math. Seriously, no. Don't worry about it, because then what
Okay.
you can do is you can just slap it all together, get it working, and then tweak it. And then go, oh, okay, not the way, okay, I was really short on this. So instead of getting hung up on, and you know what I mean? Just slap it together. Oh, it doesn't work? Yeah, who cares? It's going to work, right? Because you're going to make the green circuits, and you're going to make the transports, and you're going to make the blah, 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 whatever you need to make. But don't worry about your math to start out with. Tweak it after. Because remember, we're going to up from assembly machine 1 to 2 to 3, belts 1, 2, and 3. Well, yellow to blue, or yellow to red to blue. So all your math is going to change, dude. All of it.
Yeah. Sounds like it almost sounds like an incompetent electrician then.
Yeah. But that's why I don't worry about stuff in the beginning of the game.
Red to blue, yeah, which would be, so an incompetent electrician when the wiring a plug would be like red to blue, red to brown, brown to blue, blown to bits.
or black to white. Try that for see how that goes.
Like that.
Put it on either side of your tongue and see what happens there.
Okay, but I think with the time reaching, it's approaching 1 o'clock in the morning here.
It is.
I think it's a good time.
It's a good time to. Okay.
Yeah, I think it's a good time to call it a night.
Okay. We can come back to this next week for sure.
Indeed, we can. At which point, I'll have a fresh brain and it won't be so fried.
Well, your next stream is Tuesday.
Indeed, it is. That's going to be Derail Valley Tuesday night. So it's going to be basically I'm hauling a train that's going to be over a third of a mile long, which is great. Also, it's going to be featuring a few modifications as well to Derail Valley, so that's going to be fun.
Sounds good.
Okay. But if you enjoyed what you've seen, then please do obviously do give the video, give Dee's live stream a like and do comment on it. It all helps with engagement. And if you like the cut of my jib as well, you can come over to my channel. That's Tbone is Gaming, and I'd love to see you there.
Yeah. My next live will be, we're doing Friday, Satisfactory. You going to have your shtick together?
Should be okay. But if it isn't, I'll let you know.
I'll leave it at we might live stream Satisfactory this Friday. I guarantee you I'll be live streaming sometime during this week. We're going to work on trying to finish Valheim, though. We're going to work on getting to the Queen and getting her dead so that we can wrap that series up. As far as my channel goes, my Satisfactory, I'm going to continue to play it through the week and continue to produce shows on it. I got no plans on going live for live streaming on that. Grounded, a bunch of other games that we've been playing. We finished off Lord of the Rings last night. Don't know if I'm going to continue on that or not. There isn't really anything to do. We got a couple of quests we want to clean up, but I mean, that's not show worthy personally. Like, it's not live stream worthy. So I don't think that's something that but other than that, that's about the channel. I wish I could tell you guys that I have a streaming schedule, but I don't. It's kind of when I can get people together. But I would like to play a bit of Void Crew at some point in time.
Oh, heck yeah.
During this week. Catch you at an earlier time, hopefully. Because if it's 1 o'clock in the morning, catch you in about, see what you get up early in the morning. And we're up late kind of deal. That's the bummer about North America and UK. We're 7 hours apart, and trying to get the both of us together is harsh. But anyways, thank you, everybody. Thanks for dropping by. Thanks for the comments. Like Tbone said, smash the like button and hit subscribe if you want to see it. And head over to Tbone. I left his channel in the description of this video. So if you want to head over to his channel and give him a watch, a like, a comment or two. Anyways, everybody have yourselves a good day. We'll talk to you later.